hello everyone, and welcome back to the Podcast of Stuff, episode 364, the best and worst of 2025. Or 2026, because I accidentally typed it wrong, and you would think it'd be a simple thing just to go and edit everything. For whatever reason, on Blue Sky, I had the most trouble. I think I sent out about 6 or 7 tweets that were deleted and remade, because one little thing was wrong. But we're here. We made it. We have T-minus 6-ish hours until BG has to leave.
Hard out.
Crazy.
Hard out.
Irresponsible.
But we should be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get into all that, of course, our weekly reminder. Black Lives Matter. Stop Asian Hate. Get your vaccines and boosters. Wear your masks in crowded indoor places if you are sick. Support Ukraine. Support LGBTQ rights. Support body autonomy. Pay your employees what they are worth. Fuck generative AI. Fuck bullies. Fuck ICE. And be good to one another.
Hey, a whole arena screen ice.
Yeah.
This past Wednesday.
We're not alone. All right. I have just a few, before we get into the actual obvious meat and bones of the episode, few little things to talk about. It's not going to take long at all. One, Stardew Valley is 10 years old, which is crazy. Like, it doesn't
Never played a second.
Doesn't feel that old, but it is 10 years old.
I've maybe seen a combined 3 minutes of gameplay.
You guys aren't cozy game
Woke.
enthusiasts. Ha!
Aren't what games? Oh, cozy games? Isn't Balatro kind of a cozy game?
I wouldn't call that a cozy game.
What would you call a cozy game?
Like the
Sims?
farming
I used to
life
like The Sims.
Sims, I would say, is a cozy game. Like a farming life simulator. No real stakes, no competitiveness. You just kind of go.
Mike, you know that how I would be with that.
True.
It's not that I'm not a fan. It's that I cannot be a fan.
That is fair. That is absolutely fair. You haven't played oh my god, the new Like a Dragon, right? Okay, because there's the Animal Crossing mode in that game.
Yeah, I know.
Why can't I think of the name of it?
Infinite Wealth.
Thank you.
Dondoko Island.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, game came out 10 years ago. He's the Concerned AP still actively updating it. There's a gigantic update that's coming out in the next month or so. He's also kind of still working on Haunted Chocolatier. It's going slower than I'd like it to be, but it's his game. He has more than earned taking it at his own pace.
Same thing with the Binding of Isaac people.
Mm-hmm.
With Mutagenics, which looks like it's gonna consume my soul in 2026.
Speaking of Like a Dragon and RGG, one of their producers or directors of Kiwami 3 finally, in some way, addressed the actor thing. And it was, we want you to feel like he's a slimy and terrible person. That's why we cast him.
Terrible way to look at it. If you were to write a story about child abuse, would you choose an actor that has abused children?
It's like,
you don't need that.
It's acting.
It's acting. You're playing a role. This is make believe. It is children with a stick outside playing army men.
The only this is this furthest stretch that it'd be kind of acceptable is if it was released. We didn't pay him at all. This man is making no money from this role. We literally want you to hate this guy, so that's why he's playing the part. Only way it's kind of acceptable. That's not what happened.
Yeah, of course not.
But yeah. There's that. There was a Nintendo Partner Direct that happened. basically everything that was shown is either already been shown or is a remake or port. We're getting a bunch of new Bethesda games. Ooh. The only thing that really excited me was, of course, the Resident Evil amiibos. But, you know.
You're an animal, so it's understandable.
More. New trailers for the Mario movie. People were complaining, there's not enough Galaxy stuff. They've shown Galaxy stuff now. Shut up. And
It's
then,
a teaser. You're not going to show a bunch of the worlds.
anyways, and then interesting, cool thing in terms of indie stuff. Mark Plyer, very, very, very popular YouTuber, content creator, etc., released a movie last weekend. Indie movie based off of an indie game called Iron Lung. It has blown away its budget by, I think, 100%. 3 million versus 30 million? Yeah, that's right. Right? Yeah. Or no. I can't do math right now.
No.
But
No, that's right. 3 million to 30 million is, well,
Yeah.
it's not 100%, but it's 10 times.
grossly exceeded its budget. Beat,
I think 1,000%.
or 1,000%, beat the First Lady's documentary at the box office, which is hilarious.
But that movie legitimately made $100,000.
Yeah,
so.
no, that's not an accomplishment. I'm sorry.
It's
I
it's
could have put
hilarious,
out a
though.
movie and beat
Cares?
it.
Is the issue.
Still hilarious.
No, it's hilarious how much that movie has flopped.
Mm-hmm. And but yeah, just overall, and just, you know, obviously he completely, for the most part, self-funded it. Basically just did all the production for the most part with himself and like people that he knew, about as basically as indie as you can get, and killing it, which is just a good sign for like indie stuff in the future.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I do hope it's good.
Seemingly getting praised as well in terms of critics and what have you. And unless you guys have any other small things you want to mention, we can get
Nope.
into it. All right. Where do we want to start?
Mouthwashing would have been. It's a really good narrative game, so it would work very well as a movie.
Mhm.
We can start. How much music do you have?
Not much.
We should start with music then.
All
Get the
right.
quick one out the
Oh
way.
boy.
Me and you out the way, and then DA can rattle off his
Yeah.
greatness.
All right. I will start. So this was a light year for me for music.
Light.
We were showing. Oh, I don't. Do I still? Where's my phone? I forget. Like, obviously, you know, they have the Spotify wraps and stuff that you do at the end of the year for all your music and what have you. And everybody was like sharing ours in our friend group and what have you. And I think it was like Kelly and Amber had like 20,000, 30,000 like minutes, like,
Listen hours.
tens
Yeah.
of thousands of minutes. I almost got 7K. Almost. I was watching a lot of YouTube and streams and stuff first.
Same.
That was my
When I'm at work, I'm listening to YouTube videos.
Mhm.
I'm not listening to music, and I need to get into listening to music.
People just jab on, so I'm listening to music, and it's such an easy job. I don't need to pay attention. So I took inventory of how many albums I listened to, and it was just under 300.
God, Jesus Christ! You know how many albums I listen to? Just under 30.
And that's new albums, new or ones that I haven't heard in a very long time. And I'm like, how is this?
wow.
Golly.
So
All
I
right.
narrowed it down to 20.
So, going through my list, I'll go through musicians that I've listened to before, and then like some new ones that I discovered. Evanescence, just by that one damn song, that collaboration that she did with Poppy, and I'm forgetting her name from Spirit Box. That song was on repeat for like a month. Because, like, she hasn't really made anything even remotely close to The Fallen since The Fallen. That song it was, like, ripped out of that album, basically, and put into this modern time. So it was just like, I've been wanting a song like that from Evanescence for so long. And apparently she just needed the musicians from Spirit Box. So, do more collaborations with Spirit Box. Dream Theater came out with their album. Mike Portnoy's back, returned to form. I'm a happy, happy man. Not so much with certain music venues in Columbus, Ohio. Almost got kicked out for recording a video. Fuck that venue. I won't say names. It's a metal concert. Why? Anyways.
It's funnier if the album from your favorite band sucks.
Yeah, I know it is. Speaking of other favorite band, Knight Rider was releasing just a couple of songs this year. They actually just released a new one like a couple weeks ago, which is I think my favorite of this like new batch of songs so far. They're probably making an album this year. Yay. Relica released a new single and is working on new music. They're the progressive metal band from Australia with a female vocalist. Electric Callboy released a few new things. And that's it in terms of stuff that I've listened to before. New stuff! Baby Metal. Baby Metal. New album is fucking sick. All the collaborations were good. I think the song that I listened to most was Song 3, which was their collaboration with Slaughter to Prevail. Is it Momo Metal? Her addition to the band, A+. Actually having one of the vocalists being able to do growls and screams, perfect. And she's also just a good singer in general, too. Awesome, awesome stuff. I cannot wait to see them live. I want to see Song 3 live. Okay, new stuff. The Pretty Wild, female-fronted band. I think it's multiple female singers, if I recall correctly. Just one of those things where they came to my Spotify, like, random playlist. Listened to their stuff. Good stuff. From fall to spring. Liked what I heard. And then my favorite find of this year was Unprocessed. DA, I know I recommended them to you. I don't know if you actually listened to them or not. It was one of those weird scenarios where I had been following the lead guitarist and singer on YouTube for a long time. Didn't know he had a band. The guy has like really unique, intricate guitar playing style that I really liked. A lot of like tapping and just like finger picking type stuff, and just very unique in terms of things that I've heard. And a lot of times, depending on like the distortion and stuff that he puts in the guitar, kind of sounds like a slap bass at times. So a lot of this bass stuff that I thought I was hearing was actually just him playing guitar. But then I found this band, and then I looked into it, and then I saw the lead singer. I'm like, double checked. I'm like, oh god, it's that guy. And just what's the almost spilt a drink? I need to see what the album is. But the one song, because they kind of go up and down in terms of like soft stuff, super just like heavy, full screamo metal. There's like one song that they had that was just like a kind of starts off with just like a lo-fi jam that just kind of progressively gets heavier and heavier. The album is called Angel, and then the song is called Your Dress. That was the song that was on repeat in that album for a while, and I think a good chunk of the song is right around that song too. Very good. If I were to recommend any band that I listened to this year, Unprocessed, go check them out. If you like metal, you like musicianship, screamo, what have you. In terms of non-musician stuff, well, I guess this one is musician, sorry. This one is a more recent. I actually listened to it this year technically, but it was a song that came out last year because it was the first opener for, I always pronounce this name wrong, Gacho Ita, the trash manga anime. where they're like trash beasts and what have you.
I mean, you would know better than me.
You don't know what it is?
Nope.
If you Google it, you might recognize the art style. But the first intro, heavy as fuck, and it just like it got my head bobbing. I'm like, okay, I need to look these guys up. They're pretty good. That song in particular.
That's what happened with me in King's Game. That intro is so good. It doesn't. It shouldn't be on King's Game.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about too. They sing in English.
This is the end.
Yeah.
This is the end.
And then the last props I got to give in terms of good, the composer of Expedition 33. Because holy fuck, the music in that game is phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
They just picked him off of SoundCloud.
Yeah, so many of the things they got from that game were just like, hey, we're making this game. Is there a musician? Is there a blank? Is there a blank?
So he just like, props to him. And because I listen to so little, I don't have any bad that I actively listen to. I'm just going to put the one bad that should universally be on everyone's bad, and that's Diddy.
No. He has some hits. Probably shouldn't use that word, but
yeah, that is my music list. Very, very short.
Yep. Mine is also short. These are in no particular order except my top two, which I will say are the top two. So we've got this. This is so weird. I'm gonna go Ethel Cain, Perverts. I want people to listen to me very closely. This album is unlistenable.
oh no.
It is a horrid album in terms of sonically because it's a lot of ambient music. It's a lot of droning, long, drawn out chords. And because of that, it really makes you feel isolated, and it's horrifying. This would not be out of place in like a Silent Hill game. But then he'll intersperse it with a song where he is providing lyrics of just like how good he banged some dude all sadly, and then it's right back to the droning. It's an unlistenable album, and I f***ing love it. I love this album. No, if this is for 5 people, I'm 4 of them. Moonchild Sanelli, Full Moon. She's an African artist. She sings a lot of the songs in her native language, but a lot of it is in English. It's very poppy. It's very upbeat. It's very not hypersexualized, but more like if I had these things, I'd be the best. Like the intro song is if I had a fat butt, I'd up the world. Cause she believes she's so pretty and so confident that if she also had this super sexual thing, she'd be the best. Yeah, it's just a good listen. Why am I praising? Because I love that album. I love that droning thing album. It's horrible, and I love it. Franz Ferdinand, The Human Fear, it's just a really solid, like, mid-2000s, not your Sum 41s or your 3 Days Graces, but just a really solid, like, soft rock album.
That's a name I haven't seen in chat in a long
Just like,
time.
They did exist.
I do like ambient music. Found out John
speaking of
Carpenter has
which,
albums of music that never made it to films. Highly recommend. Ooh, that sounds good. What's up?
Speaking of which, 3 Doors Down lead singer passed.
Yeah, that sucked. Cancer. Like, what are we doing out here? Boldy James and Rich Gaines, Murdered During Drug Traffic. Very good rap album. A lot of my brothers classified it as rapidy rap. It's not rapidy rap. It's a lot of
All right,
like.
all right, hold pause.
Yeah.
I,
Oh yes, you're a suburban white kid. What do you need, buddy?
I need to
Let
know
me guide you through
what
this.
is the difference between rapidy rap and rap?
So rapidy rap tends to be a lot of multisyllabic rhyme schemes on top of a lot of conscious rap. So let's just say rapping is typically like here, there, where, there. The last word is what you're trying to rhyme. Multisyllabic might have been going here, bowing hair, that type of thing. So it's 3 to 4 syllables all rhyming
Okay,
constantly.
gotcha.
And rapidy rap for them is 2 or more syllables being put together
I
in a
can't take this. This is.
But rapidy rap is more like herical, spherical, miracle, where you're doing the same rhyming scheme inside of bars, outside of bars, and it's a
just
lot of like
a lot of
Yeah, I gotta pay too much
alliteration.
attention.
yeah, you're paying too much attention
Nah.
to the bar.
It's
Nah.
too much alliteration in rap, is what you're saying.
Yes.
This rap is too wordy.
Eminem's rap god is rapidy rap.
Okay.
He's not really talking about anything. He's just rhyming a lot of words with the words. And they see Boldy James. And let me again read the album title, Murder During Drug Traffic as Rapidy Rap. But no, it's a really solid just rap album. Lil Sim's Lotus, my God. It's not as powerful as sometimes I might be introvert, but it's still super personal. And I think that does a lot of the heavy lifting because she changed her producer recently. And I don't think that they matched her feelings or what she was trying to convey feeling-wise as well as the previous producer.
You know who has a song with Lil Sims?
Is it Gorillas?
It is Gorillaz.
And these are my top 2 albums. This was my number 1 album until mid last year. Lambrini Girls, Who Let the Dogs Out. This is a
Who?
if you think of what punk rock was, where hey, we're not really trying to catch the beat here. We're just kind of screaming at you while the music is playing. That's what Lambrini Girls is. But it's a lot of what do you shake your
I
head?
can't stand that. I can't stand it.
But they're still being melodic with it. It's not just pure scream. You suck, that type of stuff. And it's a really progressive band where the first song is Bad Apple and it's about police brutality. Company culture is about being a woman in the workplace where she'll walk through the office and she can feel the stares and that type of stuff. Big Dick Energy is about the way men perceive themselves, where you're being a white knight and you think that's enough to get sex with the woman, that type of stuff. It's really, really good. And I would highly recommend it, even for the I hate that type of
Nah, that's punkity punk.
It is punkity punk. Hold on. Ooh, that sounds good. And my number 1 album is Clips. Let God Sort Them Out. Clips are rapidy rappers, even though they're drug talking.
Can't even deny it.
Them moms are rapidy rappers.
It is what it is.
And the Clips are drug rappers. And when I mean drug rappers, I mean 99% of their verses will have something to do with cocaine. But the first song in this album is about the feeling they had when their parents died. And it's super sad. Because moms are coming into a Clips album like, here come the coke bars. And even in this song, it's like, my dad found that product in the cabinet and it broke his heart. So it's still some drug bars. But they're expecting that, hey, I was dealing them all day. Like that type of stuff. And you will see, if you are into reactors, you'll see reactors listen to that first song and just start crying. And that's just not what you expect out of a Clips album. Because they paint the picture so vividly of just like, hey, my father died and we had to figure out his password, and the password was I love my two sons. And his passwords were legitimately I love my two sons. Like, this isn't them playing it up for the song. That was his passwords after he passed. And it's just like, this is horrible and it's awesome. And then they get into the coke raps. Saying So Be It might be one of the most haunting cool songs I've ever heard. This month said don't try to test me because the people I'm with like to draw when it's sketchy. That's rappity rap. They like to draw their weapons when the situation is not advantageous to us, but also drawing and sketching and outlining the sketch when they kill you and the police have to sketch it out.
What does this mean? I don't
it's
know.
so good.
I don't know. It's not enough booty shaking. That's what I'm here for.
Yes, and that's what it is. Does it bump in the whip? Can you play it in the club? That's what a lot of people are looking for. I'm not
trying to be distracted while I'm driving.
It's so good. So yeah, Clips, Let God Sort Them Out is my number one album. The worst albums I heard this year, Ringo Starr, Look Up. This is a country album from noted Bugle, Ringo Starr, and it is unlistenable.
Oh no,
and I don't mean
the other unlistenable, but the actual.
Yes, the actual unlistenable, as in this is not pleasing. Party Next Door and Drake, Some Sexy Songs for You. I found that such a disappointing album, especially coming off the beef with the Kendrick Lamar thing. I expected him to either switch up his style a little bit or to lean further into what Drake is, which is the super poppy dude, and it's just not enough R&B crooning for me. Especially Party Next Door. Party Next Door was not a good one. And Taylor Swift, Life of a Showgirl. And I want people to understand this. A lot of people think that the what is it? Actually Romantic, whatever that song is one of the worst songs she's ever produced. It is the only song on my playlist from that album. Because it's so bad, I love it. It is not a good album.
I recall
and that's my music.
Kelly really not liking the Taylor Swift album.
Yeah,
her
it's
big
because
thing is like, I didn't need to know how big Travis Kelce's dick was.
Yeah,
and now you do.
His redwood was the keys to open my thighs. I want to hear this from Taylor Swift. Get out of here, lady. That's my music.
A lot of wood puns.
A lot of wood. Redwood because of his red hair or whatever. Disgusting.
Why do I not have that? That's criminal. I need to
unfurl the scroll.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, he's scrolling through a list. It's you, and he's just going, "Oh no, I gotta add this album
because it's probably my song of the year." So I would just add this real quick.
Disgusting.
All right. So, what I do is when I listen to an album, I'll pay attention because you have a password, whatever, talking for 5 minutes about that bull crap. Then I'm just like, all right, as I'm listening, I'm like, if I hear a song and I'm like, I'm really feeling this, that goes into my favorites playlist.
Yes.
So I went down my favorites playlist and I went, who has more than half of the album on my favorites playlist? And some of them are just like full sweep. Some of them are like 10 songs. But all of these are 6 or more songs on my favorites list from the album that I listen to. First off, I'm gonna double this up because they're basically the same kind of sound except for a different. I'll explain a little bit more. But they're the Struts and Foxy Shazam. They're essentially a modern day Queen, and they both are so amazing. They have such a good sound. Now, the reason why I'm saying they're the same, but they're kind of different is Foxy's Shazam. One of their albums is better than anything, everything that I've heard from the Struts combined so far.
Okay.
but then they have like 2 stinker albums. The Struts are so consistent. They're just constant 9s, 8s and 9s, 8s and 9s. That's what they're constantly at. They don't drop.
10.
But they got a couple 10 songs, but Foxy Shazam, one album is just like straight fire. So that's why it's just like, do you want consistency and just like, here are 4 amazing albums, or do you want like, this is a generational album? From Foxy
And a couple
Shazam.
stinkers.
And then 2 albums of stinkers. I also got do I have the album and the songs? Some of them I do. Okay, for Struts, the album, Do What You Want. No, I see what I did. So yeah, it's just songs. Recommended songs. The Struts, Do What You Want. That's the song that I recommend. That's my banger. For Foxy Shazam, I keep screwing that up. Count Me Out. Like I said, Modern Day Queen, if you like them high highs and just sort of power ballads and rocking, go for them. Next up, because what I did, every like 4 or 5 albums, essentially 1 or 2 albums a week, I was just like, I'm branching out. So I'm not just doing rock, metal, all these alternatives. I'm branching out. And Foxy Shazam and the Struts, they were one of my branch outs. Crash Kings, just a solid rock band.
They sound familiar.
It's Only Wednesday. Listen to them. The Funkest. They are the first Fairy Tale opening. They did that. And that's what I did for a lot of things where I'm just like, I need some Japanese bands. Let me go listen to some openings that I really like and get those artists. So flutes. That's unique. I love unique stuff like that. And they got a flute, and it's all the songs have a flute. Fantastic. South Africa is the song that I'm recommending from them. Scary Kids, Scaring Kids. They had an album where it was all features. Every one of the songs had a feature. And Scary Kids, Scaring Kids, that's way, way back in the day. Made a Harry Potter MV to one of their songs. Been listening to them for years. Couple stinkers in that middle piece, but they back. So, for them, back? Aftermath is featuring one of the lead singers from Emery.
Back. He said back.
They're back?
Back.
They're back.
Yeah, they're back. Wait, what do you mean? The Scary Kids, Scaring Kids are back?
Yes.
Yeah. No, yeah, they're back. They're back, baby.
Okay. Pulling that up.
Yeah. Very recent album, that is. Yeah. Aftermath featuring one of the lead singers of Emery. I talked about them a lot. Loves me some Emery. He's amazing. Elton John putting out a banger with Brandy. Who Believes in Angels? Killing it. He's killing it. But the last song I cannot listen to because it's just a very sad ballad about when he passes, the world just keeps on turning. He'll just be dust. The world will forget about him. It's just like, I can't listen to that.
That's fair.
I'm not thinking about Elton John dying. And then once he does, I'm just like, that's being deleted from everything. I am never even looking at that song. But it's Elton John and his Brandy. I forget her last name and I didn't write it down because I'm a piece of crap. But it's just both of them. Each song has both of them singing on it. And if you know me, I am a big, smelly male-female singing on the track.
Boy.
It's already a 9 out of 10.
Yes,
and it can only go up and it can barely go down. And it's just a full album of that. And it's fantastic. President, lead singer Charlie Simpson, harder rock than what we got with Fight Star. Killing it. Bangers. In the Name of the Father is probably my most played song of last year. It was almost daily. I was bumping that for like 6 months after I've heard it. Several times a day, a couple of times. Even just watching the video, because there's a couple parts of the video where I was just like, oh, I love that. In the Name of the Father is my song. All of the songs are amazing. In the Name of the Father, Charlie Simpson. Industry Plant. Shut up. They're amazing. Speaking of which, he also linked up with his old band called Busted, and they released sort of like a synth poppy album called Night Driver. And I'm biased because Charlie Simpson is my dude, but it's a very good album. And I've branched into synth poppy kind of 90s, 80s, that kind of sound a lot here. I got a couple coming up. Yeah, I
What
definitely
was
got a couple
the
coming
male
up.
female
But
band that you mentioned again? I'm making my list.
it was Elton John and Brandy.
No,
Okay,
he just it was the song was
Okay.
But yeah, yeah, they got Night Driver, and the Night Driver song is what I'm recommending. Very, very good stuff there. I appreciate them branching out because Busted was more of just like pop rocky, and then they just went completely in a different direction as they're growing up, and as their audience is growing up, they moved on from that sound, but still going back to that sound every now and again. Mariana's Trench, it's very chill rock. That's all I got to say about them. Listen to them if you're trying to veg out a little bit. Lightning and Thunder is that song. Gonna spoil a little bit coming up here, but at the end of The Long Walk, it's just boom, cuts to black.
yeah.
A credit starts. Just this slow guitar starts, and I'm just like thinking, like, dang, that was a banger of a movie. And then the line "took a walk" starts, and I just go, ooh. And then I'm just like, I'm not thinking about the movie. I'm just listening to this song, and I'm like, this is a banger country song. So then I was just like, who is this? Shaboozey, black guy,
Yes.
ew, stinky, but he's amazing.
Yes.
He had
the they had to change the charts for him because of Tipsy. Song.
No. And I'd always seen that, and I was just like,
Yeah.
whatever. But I heard that, I was just like, nah, you got me. And it wasn't even on the album. It was just specifically for the movie that was made. But he's got an album. I think it's like a 17-track album, and like one of them I don't have on my favorites.
Ooh.
It is crazy good. I'm just like, this is my gateway to country, boy. We in there.
Wasn't Cowboy Carter
Fine. It's fine. It feels like she tried too hard though.
She's not in country.
Yeah.
She's a tourist in country.
Yeah, kind of like an improved version of Lil Wayne in his rock album, but actually competent. But you can still just feel like, all right, I've done what I could do in my genre. Let me branch out and try to conquer something else. That's what it kind of felt like. But I still appreciated that. I think I had like 4 or 5 songs of my favorites from that, including one with Willie Nelson, which was very good. Going more into the country stuff, because that's when I was just like, ooh, we in here with country now. Lakeview is country rock, and it's hard country rock. It's almost country metal. They are so good across the board, just like all songs banger. But they have a song with Gideon, which is a if you look up on the Reddit, so just like, give me Dance Gavin Dance like songs.
Oh yeah, I know Gideon.
Yeah, they'll be on that. And they have a song with Lakeview. It is so good. The song that I'm recommending is Money Where Your Mouth Is. Listen to them if you want some country metal. And I'm just like, and there's nobody like them. Nobody touching them. There's a couple who are just like, because hey, give me some more recommendations. They're like, boom, 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 boom. No, nobody's touching them. And I hate that I got the tippity top out the gate. That always sucks when I'm looking for more stuff.
What was her name again?
Lakeview. Scary Pockets. Scary Pockets is a funk cover band. So they just cover popular songs, and it's just funk. And they have male singers, female singers. They change things up. Look for a song that you've liked or you've heard of, or it's just like, this is a super popular song. Listen to their rendition and their funk cover. They've got hundreds of videos. And that's introduced me to songs that I haven't really gone into before. And I'm very appreciative of that. So listen to them if you're just trying to get a little bit of funk in there. I have Elton John again. Don't know why. Okay, no, I see why I did. The song I'm recommending from them is Benny and the Jets by Elton John. So that's the cover of that, because that's what got me, because I was just like, hey, give me some Elton John cover song, because that's also what I do, where I'll just go, this song is amazing, Elton John did it. There's going to be people that cover it in different styles. So I've got rock versions of Elton John song, country song versions of Elton John songs, and funk versions of Elton John songs. So now I've got the whole gamut of Elton John songs, and I'm a very happy boy. Paramore, Hard Times. albums. I've never listened to a Paramore album fully, I realized. And that was just like, let's listen to one of them, let's get in there. And that was the one I listened to, and I really, really liked that album. It's
apparently Haley Williams' album is fantastic as well.
I've got that downloaded because people were just like, this don't hold a candle to her album. I was like, what? So I'm going into that next. Or it's down the line. I've got hundreds of bands, potential bands that I need to listen to. It's crazy. And it's growing all the time because I listen to so much music. Now YouTube is just recommending, like, here's this band. And I'll just go, okay, into the potential bands list. Hard Times is a song that I'm recommending from them. Fickle Friends, synth pop, again. Love it. They've got a very, very good sound. Listen to a song called Glue. Hot Milk. I love their name. Just a really good female fronted rock band. We're going with Horror Show. I think that's one of the first ones. Ooh, I'm not going to talk about that because I'm hoarding that band because I'm going to make a whole bunch of AMVs or potentially to that. I'm not talking about them.
Sure you are.
I have the concept of an AMV.
Yeah, you.
All the videos coming out any day now.
Yeah, it's coming. Don't worry about it. Sharia Moore is a rock band, another rock band. Not really screamo, just like bass line, middle of the road rock band. Listen to the song "Release Me." They're another band. That album only has 7 songs, and all 7 songs are on my favorites list. The Home Team, again, this is one of those Dance Gavin Dance similar ones. I'm a big fan of them, but I listened to so many of them. I think they got like 4 albums. I listened to 3 of their albums just like in succession, and I was like, I'm doing too much. I'm burning it. But this was the last one that I never heard, and it was The Home Team. It was I forget. I should write down the album, but whatever. Listen to a song called Brag. The Rock Orchestra. It is exactly what it sounds like. They do cover songs in an orchestral manner. Evanescence, Bring Me Back to Life. Amazing. Listen to them. Female fronted. The dude comes in every now and again, but just amazing production values. Love it. Love it so much. Nobody's doing it like them. And that's what I hate. I hate finding unique things like that. And it's just like, here you go. And where's the rest of them? Well, either they don't exist or they suck. And they don't exist consistently. Mike, you might recognize this band, The Sims. At the end of Kiwami 2 or 3.
3 doesn't exist.
Where
yet.
he kisses her and then that song starts playing.
Okay.
That sort of funky. Yeah, that's them. And I always really liked that song. So I was like, let me listen to them. And they go through a lot of different genres. So you got that bit of funky sound there.
They did the rumbling, right?
Rumbling.
Attack on Titan?
It's coming. Rumbling.
Who you asking
Rumbling.
me for?
Let me see. Hold on. I'm pretty sure.
I've got so much jazz.
So much jazz.
But none of them hit my top
New soundbite?
20.
And yes, they did do the rumbling. I saw them live, Sim. They were at Sonic Temple 2 years ago.
I really, really liked it.
I love the rumbling.
They put on a good show. Because they did obviously they went all genres like reggae and what have you. And then he's just like, you guys must be wondering, what is these Japanese guys doing? Reggae? Funk? Metal? We don't give a shit.
Yep, and that's what I love. That's what I love about Gorillaz, where you don't know what the next song is gonna be, and you're in this mode and just like, yeah, I'm feeling this groovy jazz funk song, and then it's like metal. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm here now.
Mm-hmm.
Love that, and the Sims are doing that for me.
Smorgasbord album.
Yes,
It's
I
just
got
Sim,
Do the
by
Dance
way.
for them.
It's not The Sims. It's just Sim.
Yeah. But Do the Dance is what I hit. And like I said, I listened to this late last year, and I think I listened to this song maybe 20 times in a day. Carly Rae Jepsen. I didn't come
She's
here
so
to dance.
good.
I cannot listen to I Didn't Come Here to Dance in my car because I will scream it at the top of my lungs. It is such a good song. I'm like, I've got to stop listening to this. That is my 20.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a lot more, as I said.
You got 5 stinkers?
The stinkers just go.
That's fair.
It is a conveyor belt. If you don't get me in the first 2 songs, it's like, well, see ya. It used to be 3 songs, but then that has never been a third song that hit. So I'm just like, there's not even a point of wasting that 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. 2 things I forgot.
We should go on to one of the not heavy laden one, because your heavy laden one is going to be gaming.
Yeah.
Mine is going to be movies. We could do TV shows or manga or something.
Yeah. The 2 things I forgot from music. One, I never named the musician or the band for the Gacho Ahita theme song, I realized. Pale Dusk. That. And then you mentioned covers, and I remembered one musician that I want to shout out. She is just a vocal cover person. I think she recently went viral for a cover of Circle With Me from Spirit Box, Mafra. Go listen to this cover. This lady's vocal control of how seamlessly she goes from pristine, clean vocals to deep, guttural growls just at a snap. To where, like, me with my stuff, I'm watching them like, how? How? And she just put out a new cover recently. I'm not remembering. Hold on, let me just go to her YouTube. She did a Bring Me the Horizon cover, which honestly, of Doomed from Bring Me the Horizon, and honestly, her vocal tenor very much matches to Bring Me the Horizon a lot. If you just want to see some impressive vocal prowess, go check her out. This girl deserves to be a lead singer in a very popular metal band. That's all I gotta say. But we can do TV shows next.
That's cool. That's cool.
I've got 12 things.
I have less than that.
I have 11 things.
One of them I know we both definitely watched. 2 of them.
Yep. Then we can start with you, Mike.
All right. So, in terms of good, I have both the Critical Role shows, Legend of Vox Machina and Mighty Nine. It's kind of crazy when you let the creators of a creative thing create their own show. Tends to be pretty good. Yeah, Mighty Nine came out the end of this past year. Really good stuff. And there's not a whole lot of adult cartoons, so to speak, because
Yes.
this is gory as shit. In both of these shows, it is violent. It is visceral. Definitely recommended, though, if you like high fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons adjacent things, etc., etc. A couple of things on here I will say too, or things that may have come out previous to 2025, but I watched for the first time this year. Freyren. I finally finished Freyren Season 1. I am currently very much enjoying Season 2. That'll be on my list for next year. But Freyren, grade A anime. People that just can't deal with, like, slow-paced slice of life shit, shut up.
Yeah.
When there's action, the action's good too. But the show isn't just about the action. It's about all the little moments in between.
No. What can we gif on Twitter? That's what we need.
Yeah. But Freyren, awesome. Apothecary Diaries. I have heard Kelly talk about this show nonstop for a year. Finally watched it. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a fantastic show.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic manga.
And just like, I'm at the point with it, I'm like, do I just read the light novels? Because I watched
I hit that same point before I went, I'm just going to stop reading the manga for a while. And
Well,
I think I'm
the
like
manga's not even
8 chapters
caught up.
back. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. because I would have caught up to the manga, and because I had caught up to the manga, and I went, do I go to the light novels? And I went, I don't want to do that.
Because at that point, the anime has passed up the manga. The anime.
Oh no, that's bad. Yeah. That's crazy.
Because the light novel is the source of truth, and then they just made an anime over here, a manga over here.
Yeah.
But Apothecary Diaries, good stuff. Daredevil Born Again. It's funny how when you get the original showrunners, the creatives of the original show that was very successful, turns out it's going to be a pretty good show. There were like a few things here and there where it was like kind of forced interjection of like MCU stuff. There's some stuff that was like from the original first season that made its way in. It wasn't like bad. It was just like you could tell it was a bit out of place in terms of the rest of the show. But the overall show itself, very good. Daredevil basically has been good in its entirety from the original Netflix run into now. Charlie Cox, great actor. Heard he was in some really popular video game as well, at least for a little bit.
He also got an award for contributions to the blind community or something like that.
Daredevil season 2 just had a trailer that came out recently. Looks good again as well. And the same trash anime. It's not. I'm not calling the anime trash. It's literally about trash. Gachiakata. The mangaka who created the series, female. Very rare. I feel like you have female mangakas out there that are making like really high impact action shonen anime and manga. Very good show. Go check it out. Very like unique art style, kind of inspired by Soul Eater in terms of like the aesthetic and art style. But very much recommended. Delicious in Dungeon. Hadn't watched it up until recently. Amazing show. All the characters are great. The comedy is very, very good. Highly recommended. And that's basically all I have in best. For worst, I just have 2 anime that I attempted to watch. One, I'm going to call out the dub specifically. I have not watched it subbed, but this is one of the few times where the dub actors did not hit, and it ruined my enjoyment of the show, and that is Fragrant Flower.
Oh, really? The Fragrant Flower blooms with dignity.
Yes, Fragrant Flower blooms with dignity. The dub specifically, the animation and like the actual like show itself, gorgeous. As is a lot of like shoujo-esque style manga. But the voice actress for the female lead sounds like she's too old. And it bugged the crap out of me. There's a couple of other characters in the show where it's like, if you would have hot swapped, would have worked way better. She's like a short, petite little girl, but then her voice is like a couple octaves deeper than like her friend who's like way taller and like more like refined and dignified. It's like, it didn't work for me. If I'd watch it subbed, I'd probably enjoy it more.
That's what I heard about people saying about the Frieren voice actress.
I like the Frieren dub.
Her voice should be deep considering she's like 1,000 years old.
Yeah. That to me makes sense. It's just like she is. It's a wise voice in my head. And then the other anime that just did not hit for me was Sakamoto Days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wanted to like it. I liked Matt Mercer's portrayal. The dub actors themselves were good. Basically, it's just kind of another iteration of like the One Punch Man style of show.
Exactly what didn't grab me about it.
And I would disagree as someone who is almost caught up in the manga, but I understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Especially the early season the early.
The manga itself, I might like just because I probably get through it faster and it's faster paced, but just the show didn't grab me. Characters themselves, it's like they're all right.
That's the exact same thing. I think we talked about that when we did our 10 chapters into the current shonen, where I was just like, yeah, One Punch Man, same thing over and over. And I'd like to get a little bit past that. And you were just like, yeah, it goes past that. But I was
Yeah,
just like,
it gets way
it,
past
it,
that.
it, that first little hump of just this is what it is over and over and over again. It just murdered me.
There's basically a subjugation plot going on right now. It's way past the fat man can do the thing.
Because I would even say like for One Punch Man, in both manga and anime, first season of the anime at least, the actual art style is a big carrying factor of it. Just because the manga itself, incredibly detailed drawings. There's some manga chapters that literally are just animation panels of just bop 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 bop. Just like like half of it is just like these are gorgeous drawings. And then the first season of anime was the same thing. It's animated now. Seasons 2 and 3. In fact, I'll probably just throw season 3 of One Punch Man in bad. I just saw everything about
Coward.
it. Just
watch it, coward.
It wasn't the sliding in the grass thing that got me, because it's like whatevs on that one. But some of the other ones were just like, oh yeah, no, y'all got something to talk about here.
But that's about it for in terms of shows. Didn't watch too much TV-esque stuff.
Yep. These are the best and or things I like the most. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, shockingly good animated portrayal of Spider-Man. Goes in a different direction of the other animated Spider-Man stuff. Daredevil Born Again, as you said. It's a return to form. And I'm happy that the directions in which they're going.
Mm-hmm.
Adolescence, I think people forgot how good Adolescence was, because it came out in like January of this year. It's basically about a kid getting sucked into the incel right wing Andrew Tate stuff, and a female classmate of his, gets murdered. And it's just going through who did it, if he did it, and then his feelings towards it and stuff. It's all, every episode is just one long shot, one long take. Very good, very gripping narrative where everyone thinks because the kid is like 13, 14, and everyone thinks their child can't be doing these monstrous things. And it's just coming to grips with it. And it's not even really about that. It's more about the kid himself as opposed to what happened. It's just a good show. Kid won a big old award. He is probably the best child actor I've ever seen in my life. There's an episode 2. He's basically just sitting down with a therapist for 80% of it, and he's going through all these different emotions. It's just like, oh, that's how you want me to feel. You want me to act like you like me like that, and I'm better than you. It's crazy the range he goes through. The Residence was just a very fun romp of a White House murder. So yeah, it's just a detective show, a detective with a quirk solving a murder in the White House, and it's very fun. Revival is a comic I read probably 10 years ago, 5-10 years ago. I even had a shirt for a couple of the podcasts we did, I think, back in the day. It's one day, the people have died, the recent dead reawaken, and no one knows why. So the town gets quarantined, and they just have to live amongst the reanimated. But they're also afraid of them because a couple of them have gotten super strong, gotten healing abilities, killing people, that type of thing. So it's real like racism coded and xenophobia coded. Dexter Resurrection, shockingly great series.
Really?
Probably probably the third best season of any Dexter material. Like if you put everything together, this would be the third best season of Dexter. Thing amazing, and I don't even want to talk too much about it. No, I will talk a little bit about it. One of the biggest parts of it is that someone runs a serial killer club that Dexter infiltrates. Because he kills one of the people that are in the club, and then he just kind of, because it's all anonymous stuff, so it's just like they've never met this guy. So Dexter's like, I'm that guy. And it's just like one of them is like, oh, you've got a code, so I'm not gonna kill you. And then the other ones are like, no, you're just a monster. So Dexter starts killing them, and they're like, well, who's doing all this? And oh, it's so good.
I've seen snippets and clips.
I will save talking to that for when DA marks this off, because it's gonna be it. Show of the year, Pluribus.
I've heard such amazing things.
It's such an amazing show. But I will tell you this, Mike, you talked about Freyrin with the slow burn stuff. There are some slow parts in this. There's essentially a part where she has to call people to get something she wants. And there's this long message that plays when she does call these people. It's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And she calls them like 5 times back to back to start the episode. And they play the entire message every time. So we're talking 8 to 10 minutes of just listening to this message. Then she would do something for 40 seconds and then call again. And it's super, and I hated that the first time I saw it, and then I sat and thought of it, and then I realized that it really is trying to get the audience as frustrated as the main character is, because he's super frustrated with what's going on at the moment, and we're frustrated because we gotta sit here and listen to this bullshit. It's so f***ing good. In terms of worse, this is worse at this point. Ironheart and Marvel Zombies were just disappointing. I don't think they were necessarily bad. I just thought they weren't nearly as good as they could have been.
I've been staying away from zombies because I'm just like, I don't want to have all this. Hey, everybody's here, and you've got the voices from the movies and all this. You've got all this potential, and then it just falls.
And that's 1,000,000,000% what happened. Disappointing, not bad. Disappointing. The worst show I watched was Watson. It's one of the few shows I've ever dropped. Watson is about John Watson, the companion of Sherlock Holmes. He gets a residency in a town, and Holmes is missing. I think it's right after the Reichenbach falls or something. But Holmes is missing, Moriarty, they're whatever. But it's basically a doctor procedural. It's House. It's House with John Watson. And it's one of the worst shows I've ever watched.
Big ups. So let's start off with Squid Games, which came out.
I forgot about Squid Games.
How could you forget about Squid Games?
Well, how could I not?
Whoops. Boy, it's almost not even worth getting started with the show because of the third season.
Yeah, it's really close to that feeling of this feels like I wasted my time, even though I greatly enjoyed the first season and parts of the second season.
There's some good stuff in there, but it's just like the conclusion. It almost couldn't have been worse. Yeah, no, it's you've only ever seen season. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, you got it.
Take that to your grave. Whatever you think happened, that's what happened.
If you want us to give you the recommendations of what to watch for season 2, I can give you that. In fact, I'd even say go watch season 2 and then stop.
No, watch up to season 2 or 3, episode 2 or 3 of season 3, because that's the hide and seek.
I thought hide and seek was season 2. Yeah, I think hide and seek was season 2.
No, I think we're thinking of the same things where it was split to season 2, season 3, and it's basically combined.
No,
because season 2 was like 6 episodes. And season 3 was like 6 episodes, unless I'm grossly idiotic.
Let's see.
Figuring things out. We're figuring things out.
Jump Rope was season 3.
Go up.
Namek Saw season 1.
You might be right.
Yeah, no. Episode 1, episode 2. Watch those 2 episodes,
And then bounce.
and then piss off.
Yep.
Read a synopsis for the rest.
Yeah.
It'll go in 5 minutes, and it'll be saving you 5 hours because it's not worth it.
It is.
But those 2 episodes, bangers. Yeah, no. Highly disappointing with the Squid Game. Especially considering season 1 was so good. And season 2 was just like, hey, y'all got some stuff here. Watched Avatar this year. Talked about that a little bit earlier in the year.
The TV show. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I ain't watching Way of the Fire or whatever.
Fire and Water
Yeah,
or whatever.
I ain't watching that. No. Yeah, no. I shouldn't have watched Avatar. What am I talking about not watching things due to potential disappointment? No. It's just not good. It's you could do it's one of those things where it's just like you've got the blueprints. You've got what worked, you got what didn't work. Keep the stuff that works.
Get rid of the stuff that
get rid of it or improve the stuff that didn't work. But they're just like, no, let's just change stuff. Like, well, why? It worked. I understand having your own vision and stuff.
But did it?
But how about we actually see the genocide of the air nomads? Why?
Wouldn't that improve the story?
No. Well, this guy seems like he could easily beat all of them. Well, he didn't. Oh man. Well, I guess he's just stupid then. got some good visuals. At one point, I think in that actual genocide, somebody does a big tornado, and they're on top of the tornado, and they're spinning around.
Oh, that's cool.
And then somebody hits some fire in it, and it's a big fire tornado, and she just gets burnt up. And I'm just like, hey, that looks pretty good. Yeah, but no, you don't need to watch it.
That's fair. That's fair.
You gain nothing by watching this.
I'll watch it tomorrow. I won't.
There was a BBC series called Dracula. It was about 3 or 4 episodes, super short. I think it was 3 episodes. It's very good. The dude that plays Dracula, phenomenal actor, and he starts off the first episode is the actual dude going into the castle, and then Dracula starts feeding off of him, and he gets younger and younger. So he starts out as this super old, decrepit man, and then scene by scene, he's just getting better and better and more lively, and he has to switch up the performance, and he does such a fantastic job. He's so smarmy because he just knows he's the smartest, he's the best. Once he gets back to full health, he just pissing on people. And the dude is just such a fantastic actor that it just carried it throughout. And it's not like, oh, we need to find Dracula and he's only in like 5 minutes of each episode. Nah, he's just all over the place. This is a 3-fer? I watched 3 of them? I guess I did watch the 3 of them. 3-fer. House on Haunted Hill, Bly Manor, Midnight Mass, all by...
You hadn't watched those before? Midnight Mass is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
Bonkers.
What are you doing?
It is. That was so. Because I'm just like, oh, it's just this weird religious.
No.
This? All of it? Oh.
And the inner turmoil of the character, it's such a good...
I can't even say what happens, but there is a
hard
diversion of this is going this way, because it starts off with this dude with just guilt-ridden that he killed somebody in a drunk driving accident, and he goes to the island just like, yeah, I'm repentance. And then, he's working through his alcoholism, and the priest comes, and the priest is weird, and then it's just like, what's going on? And it's just like, Skirt! You're not watching this show. You actually clicked on this show. It's like, And it's not like wait. It's like, no, it was all there, and it makes sense, and it's good. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm staying up until 3 o'clock to finish this because I'm just here now.
I'm not waiting the next day to finish this.
And it was good.
It is one of the best TV
of the
shows.
3 that I've seen.
Yes.
It goes in reverse order of
I'm
Midnight
sure-
Mass, Bly Manor, and then House on Haunted Hill.
Really? Bly Manor
Haunting
above
of High Manor. Yeah.
the Haunting? Okay.
Haunting of Hill House, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Hill House. Okay. Hill House is the one where I was like,
Yeah, because it's a lot of character stuff and going back and forth between the timelines, but outside of like one character, and it was the super druggy guy,
Yeah.
I never really got attached to any of the characters.
Yes.
So they were all just kind of there. And I like the aspect of each person has their own episode where they're flipping back and forth. It all
And
happens.
then the tragedy of whatever happens befalls them.
And it's happening like in a space of a week, the entirety of the show. So from this person's perspective, you're seeing their week, and then they meet up with another person and they walk by them, and it's just like, okay, so from this person's perspective, they were doing this, and then from this person's perspective, they were doing this. And
your wife came over here, and this is what happened here.
Druggy dude, he looks like he's stealing something from dude, and he just comes in, he's just like, "You stealing?" Like, no, he's not stealing, but it looks like he's stealing because he's druggy dude. So I liked that, but it was just kind of like I'm not getting any of these characters.
Yeah, like when something happens to a character and they're just sitting in the hospital, and the person that's with them is just like, "Oh my god!" It's like, well, I don't really care because what have I learned about this person?
And the flipping back and forth between the young and the old version, that also hurts because they talk a lot about what they know. So it's like, don't you remember when you did this?
Yes.
And we don't. Episode 1 is this dude, and we don't know what happened, what the conversation was actually about until like episode 4 when it switches to that character's perspective. And by then it's just like, oh, okay, that's what happened, as opposed to, oh my goodness, because it's been such a long time between that and so many new revelations and so many new things happening. It's just like, it's kind of,
it's diluted.
Yeah. So it was fine. It was still good.
Yeah.
But it's
a shrug shoulders
it's
good.
It's the 7, whereas Bly Manor is like an 8.5 and Midnight Mass is like a 9.5. The priest dude, oh, he was the nervousness. Loved that. We've got a 4 again. American Horror Stories, season 1, 2, 3, and 5. I didn't watch 4. I heard 4 was not very.
Which
good.
one was 4?
Freak Show.
Freak Show is not good.
Okay, yeah, that's what I heard, and I was just like, yeah.
Freak Show is the one where people start turning on it, and then 5 kind of brought them back. If that's the Coven.
5 is Hotel with Lady
Hotel,
Gaga.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 1 was just very basic haunted house horror movie type thing.
It was very Saw coded.
Yeah. Of just like, here's the twist. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Twist. I don't really recommend season 1, but the twist is a couple people in the house were already dead. Oh no, big ups. Season 2 was. Don't watch it. It's fine. Season 2 was Asylum, if I'm not mistaken.
Loved Asylum.
I loved Asylum. Asylum was very, very good.
Asylum is where I was like, oh, I understand why people like American Horror Story.
3 was Coven, because that's when Kathy Bates come on.
Mm-hmm.
And she is just this old Louisiana's Southern racist. And I'm like,
girl,
she is killing it as this old racist lady. Love her. Her and Angela Bassett have scenes together, and it's just like, these are just like 2 10 out of 10 actresses, and Kathy Bates is playing like this old 70s like blaxploitation actress, so she's all sassy, and this is old racist lady from the 1700s. It's so good. I love their portrayals of that. And 5 was Hotel, which had it was a scene that was so funny that I almost threw up. Unironically. I don't know if it was meant to be funny,
but you laughed.
But it was. And it was pretty good. Lady Gaga does a very, very good job. She's just this weird sex vampire, and she's just super domineering and sex vampire-y. Imagine sex vampire lady, and that's what she was. Well, in her role, in fact, was she's a little old housemaid.
Funny enough, she's an old Louisiana Southern racist lady. I don't know why they went that direction, but okay.
But Kathy Bates comes back again, and I love Kathy Bates so much. She's so good in these shows. So this is where I heard this was one of the last good ones. So now I'm just gonna
because I think Jessica Lange, I think her name is, he drops off after.
Drops.
And
which was heartbreaking, because the first season, that's what was keeping me, because she was just this old racist lady talking about the Koreans. I'm like, whoa, get in there. You put the coal on them Rians. No, please. King of the Hill came back with probably their best season.
It's and I forgot to put it on there, but I was shocked how good that season was.
Amazing. You put the coal in the Rians. But yeah, no, it's amazing. They didn't miss a step. Got better in a lot of ways. And they don't shy away from the woke stuff, but Hank is just so accepting of it, but just not understanding it in the Hank Hill way of just like, whatever's going on here is what y'all got going on here.
Hank is a Republican who is accepting of what's happening, even if he doesn't personally agree with it. That man is not a right winger. He is a Republican.
Mm-hmm. He got his values, and he does not stray from them. And we got a lot of depth with him, surprisingly, when he was just like, I started liking soccer. I'm like, go ahead, Hank.
Get in there.
Yeah, no.
Or football.
Yeah, no, I love this season. I'm just like, more, and now they're doing more. The animation took a big hit, but they had to. Hopefully they improve that, because it's very, very stiff. But they were just like, look, the way we did animation before, we can't. Is that brand of animation is done for. So now we got to just do this. So hopefully they improve it once they get, because that was kind of like My Little Pony season 1, where there was an engine and then they got better and better and better using the engine.
Or even Ruby.
There's another twofer. American Crime Stories is from the makers of American Horror Stories. It is
never got into it.
There's 3 seasons. The first season is the crime of O.J. Simpson. It just tells the story of O.J. Simpson. Same actors coming back in. Bing, bang, boom. Super, super good. I was just passing knowledge about what happened with O.J. And that really informed me about a lot of things. And obviously there's a lot of things that are over dramatized. But for the most part, it seems like it's just like
or even artistic
artistic licenses and things like that. But from what I hear, it's like 90% accurate. So props to them. Great actors. The second season was the assassination of Donatello Versace, which probably was better based upon the strengths of the main dude, who is a complete psychopath, who just is a habitual liar. So he will be like, "Hi, my name is this person. I do this thing," and then he will turn to just in full view of that person, turn to somebody else. "Hi, I'm this person, and I do this thing," and it's a completely different story. and the dude's just like, "You didn't? Well, yeah." Like, well, and he's just a complete liar. And it starts off with him lying about how he met Versace for the first time. And in that story, he's lying that he knows Versace, but Versace comes up to him, which is something that apparently Versace was known to do. If he wanted to get to know somebody, he would just go, "Don't I know you from Italy back in '83?" And the dude that's the liar is just like, yeah, I remember that. And then they talk for a while, and Versace walks away, and the dude's like, "See, I told you I knew Versace," but Versace was lying. He was lying. Everybody was lying. And it's just like, and it's just a whole group of lying, and it starts off with that, and it starts off right then and there. And then we see the story, and then we see him telling people about the story, and he's lying to them about what happened. It's just all of these lies, and then they just start crumbling in on them, and it's so good just watching him just try to fumble through more lies and more things. I love that season. The third season is the impeachment of Bill Clinton. And I've got that on my list because that seems very interesting as well. We got another one, another three-peat. Black Mirror seasons 1, 2, 3, and the Christmas special.
Finally got into Black Mirror.
It's so good,
It's
and I
so
don't
good.
want it to get bad.
And it's gonna get bad.
I don't want it.
When they bring them celebs in.
I don't want it because it's so good.
They knocked off them British people and went bring in Aubrey Plaza.
Oh, Canada. It's like, oh my goodness. But one of the episodes, which was primarily American actors, was one of my favorites. So I'm like, keep down this path and we're cool. But then I heard this is like, they don't keep that path. And I'm pissed about it. Black Mirror, if you don't know, is basically just modern day Twilight Zone, where it's essentially distant future. So each episode has like this technological advance that the story is centered around. It's cloning. It's this mind rewind
memory
thing. It's this super dystopian rating system where at any point in time anyone can rate anybody, and your social ratings dictate what you can and can't do in life. You can get fired if your rating goes too low. If you're trying to get a loan and it's just like, well, it's a loan for 9.5 and you're at 8.3, you need to pump that up. And then that person is struggling doing nice things. It's like, hey, give me a 9. Yeah, it's just completely it's most of them are just like a commentary on social issues like that, the obsession with social media and likes and clicks and stuff like that. And that's and it's not super heavy-handed because it's essentially most episodes are just 2 or 3 characters, at most 5, where they have to come in and explain some more stuff, but it's just this tiny encapsulation of this person's story in this world where it's just like, here is this memory thing where people can just rewind their memories. We're going to explain it once. We're going to show it once. And now this is the story. Go. And it's so, so good in that. Absolutely recommend up to season 3, where I watched Shut Up and Dance, which is probably the best episode. When I first started talking about it with my brother, he was like, shut up and dance, shut up and dance, shut up and dance. I'm like, I'll get to it. I was just like, and then he was walking down the hall. I was like, I watched Shut Up and Dance. He was like, you watch Shut Up and Dance? And we just sat there and talked about Shut Up and Dance for like 30 minutes. It's such a good episode. Go in knowing nothing, please.
I don't know anything about Shut Up and Dance.
And I don't. That's the way I go in with each and every episode, because I want to know, hey, this is the bike riding episode. I want to know. Get me into this world.
A great episode.
They're all just like. It's all just them. They might as well at the very end just turn to the camera and go, society.
And I would stand and applaud.
Yes, like, dang, society. Especially that bike riding episode.
Yeah.
Legitimately, that dude.
Legit society.
Legit him. But yeah.
You might as well turn to the camera and go, it do be like that.
And it do, all the episodes are it do be like that.
It do be like that.
But I'm gonna do what I poo-poo my brother about, because Shut Up and Dance is the best episode. And if you want to get into the show, maybe just watch Shut Up and Dance.
No. Because then if there's nothing better.
I know, and it's all downhill from here. It's me recommending Lakeview, where I'm just like, here's the number 10, and that's all you got. But this is a 10 out of 10 episode amongst 9.5s, 9.7s. This is the episode. And it's not even any kind of futuristic stuff. This could take place 5 years from now. It could take place now, essentially. Watch Shut Up and Dance. Because that ending, there is a line where I was just like, oh, this and I watched it again. I watched the episode again because it was a big twist ending. I went, it was all there.
And that's the best stuff.
Always there. Shut Up and Dance. Black Mirror, season 3. But again, all the episodes, save for one episode called the Waldo moment, all bangers. That one is just like, whatever. Game of Thrones.
Well, is that best or worst?
Both? Which season?
Man, what happened?
Boy.
How?
Again, you saw that table read.
Yeah, well, it was just like, the lady that played the lyrics was just like, Legitimately. There is a moment where it's just like, yeah, still fine. And it's just bam! Episode 3 of the 8th season, The Long Night, is unwatchable. It's so dark.
I've seen that. I've seen clips of that where Buzz are like, you can't see what's going on.
It's dark. It's zoomed in. There's 80 people in a frame, so it's just tussling. And then somebody goes, "Rah!" and falls over. It's like, who was that? And then they move on. And then people will just get overrun by zombies and they're like, "Rah!" And the zombies are just sort of just pushing them. Like, But then one muff will take out this rando. But then Brianna will get 8 months on her and she's like, "Rah!" Happens like 3 times legitimately. She just gets descended upon. Rah! Her next to Jamie, they're both looking at each other like, oh, they donezo. Nope, not a scratch on them. Bit wet. It stinks. Season 8 has 3 0 out of 10 episodes. Tanks the entire season.
Oh, Jesus.
It is 7 seasons of great. Pretty good. I'm not feeling this storyline, but it's going to be over soon. Good, great. Okay, I see where they're going with this. Good, great. Whatever. And then it's just like, it's not worth it to watch the show because of those 3 episodes. Because one of them episodes, it's the last episode, the wrap up, where you just got to go, it's all for nothing, huh?
Him?
Almost every episode, they allude to a certain character who was my dude. Almost, because he is such a paragon in this world. Everybody's morality is compared to him because everybody knew he was that dude. And nobody matched him. In terms of morality, they have essentially 2 of the same characters. We're just like, here's him again 2 times. Neither of them match him. And Jon Snow and Robb have essentially the same story where they're leaders. They're marred because of something. They have an illicit relationship with somebody that they're not supposed to. They break promises. They look almost exactly alike. There were certain scenes where I'm just like, I need to wait until somebody walks up and like, oh, it's Catelyn that's walking up. Okay, so this is Robb. Because they look indistinguishable sometimes. It's bonkers and they sound the same.
All white people look alike, huh?
Yeah, you said it, not me. I don't want it. If you get that reference. But yeah, no. Boy, big stinky. Peter Dinklage, I can see why he got such praise for this role because he does an amazing job.
He killed it.
He's amazing. Scene stealer every single scene, but it's like it's not worth it. Simply not. It's yeah, no.
We've said it multiple
at a certain
times.
point,
It's just once they started running out of material from the books, and they tried to make things up kind of as they went. They changed the writing style basically of how he was guiding these characters, and then they're like, "Oh, we gotta wrap this up. We gotta get these people moving. We gotta get people doing things." It just a lot of just the core aspects of the characters, in order to reach those plot points and those guidelines, just get thrown out of the wayside.
And it's crazy because some characters, once you hit that no more books, some characters are completely stagnant. Some characters are foot on the pedal, go. Yeah, no, it's completely crazy.
Who do you think had the worst shift from that moment? I got my answer. I'll say mine while you're thinking. Daenerys, 100%.
Obviously, Daenerys.
They just made yes, is she a Targaryen and they're known for going crazy? Sure, she showed absolutely like no signs of craziness. Was she aggressive at times? Sure.
Yes.
Not crazy.
There are two scenes where I'm just like, well, all of this stuff that happened, what about this? It's when little baby dragons, dude comes in just like, he's holding a burnt up goat. And she's just like, oh my goodness, my dragons burnt your goats. I will pay for your goats 3 times over. This will never happen again. And then the next time, a different dude comes in holding a charred baby. Just like, your dragon killed my baby, queen. And she locks up her children, kills her to do it. She's crying. She's like, I don't want to do this. But she does it. And then later, it's just like, she's crazy now. Because she is. And this character, he's a Targaryen. Oh, he's fine. Oh, okay.
Only half.
I'm gonna go. I've got one that I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of another one. No, I'm going Littlefinger. Because Littlefinger, he had his finger in all sorts of pies. He was all over the place. He had a plan. And then at a certain point, he's just kind of standing there. Just waiting until the thing happens. Yeah, so.
I get that.
No, it's bad. It's really, really bad.
Guy's never finishing that book.
That guy's never finishing that book.
No.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if it was just like, oh man, this was my ending. they like it.
So he's frantically rewriting.
Yeah, or if he's just like, I don't know, man. The story's done over there. Who knows? But yeah, I wouldn't expect it. Especially with 2 different spin-offs running. He's got unless he got the creative juices, he's got no interest in terms of money or anything. Yeah. Game of Thrones, big stinker. It's time to talk about Welcome to Derry.
Hey, boy, what a good season.
Just all Pennywise. They got him. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, this guy should be Pennywise for the next 40 years.
This is one of those things where this is gonna define the characters, like the Joker. Like we all know, you're either doing Mark Hamill or you're not doing Mark Hamill. But that is the benchmark.
Iron Man.
Yes.
Robert Downey Jr.
You see all those video games where they're emulating his voice and things like that. This is the benchmark. And him as Pennywise is so good. Legit scene stealer every single time. He's just having the time of his life. Just torturing people and dancing, legitimately singing. And sometimes I love just watching him. The flashback where he's got the little girl and she's between the door and the other girl. He just stops. He just sort of walks. And the lady's on the other side of the door like, no, don't do it. I'm like, you don't want to do it? Open the door, you coward. And he's just like, I'm going to do it. And he's just strutting up. I'm like, I don't know. I need to see some behind the scenes stuff. Which is like, what direction was he given?
And it's crazy because I have seen behind the scenes stuff where he'll do all this stuff and then he'll go, are you okay to the children? Like, so he's just some super nice dude, but when he turns that on, he's like,
turns it way
I'm just gonna be a animal to these children.
He's so good as Pennywise. That is, and
don't you recognize your little boy?
I understand the mindset of wait to see him, but it's like 3-4 episodes, and I'm just like, where's the clown?
And it's crazy because there's some good stuff in those
really good stuff.
4 episodes.
That first episode is just like, ooh.
The ending to it is just like, this is where we're going?
Okay, well, I thought.
I was the fool.
Hallucination, dream, no?
That's
we're just
exactly
going.
what
We're
I
just
was
going.
thinking.
Cool, great, fantastic. Let's go. Now we're on this track. Yeah, no, fantastic stuff. Love it. You had an issue with the ending?
Yeah, the kid running up to help, that type of stuff.
You need that togetherness.
And I hated it.
I understand, but that was always the.
And it's not even that I hated it; it's that they kept pointing it out, and then at the very end, do you feel that hand on your shoulder?
Yeah,
hated that.
Yeah, I understand, but they had to just sort of for Slow Joe in the back row. They need to point it out and just go. Here's what's going on.
And I understand there's some Slow Joes out there, but them. Also didn't like the mind dude, how quickly he recovered after his this is basically killing me trying to find this thing, and then he's in the car and it's just like, okay, I'm good now. Didn't like that. Didn't like, even though I liked the conversation with the general, I didn't like how quickly that got resolved. Yeah, that final the dudes just standing around and just like time to shoot, and then they're just running away. Yeah. Like it's just, I understand. It's just a lot of little to medium things in that final episode that I do not like. Didn't like the kids driving around in the beginning and hated that.
Oh no,
hated that.
No, that was fun. They were driving around. She's like, I don't know how to drive.
But yeah, for the most part, it is a fantastic.
And I'm so looking forward to what they do now.
Yes,
because they constantly talk about this event in this thing, and then now we're gonna see that event, and then after that we got one more event that we can go to.
Yep.
Yeah. No. Or other stuff, because he can just boop and change stuff according to what happened and what he said, which is some really interesting implications.
Really interesting.
So yeah. Welcome to Derry. I'm glad that it was so good.
Yes.
All right.
He is done.
Manga /
sure.
Internet stuff.
Or just reading.
Reading?
That's
reading is fine. Yeah. Reading sounds good.
Yeah,
speaking of, if you're into superhero stuff, The Perfect Run. Please read that series. It's a world where people can get superpowers through basically a medicine, and a dude gets the power to create save points. So he'll die, he'll go back, and he'll just be super mad that he died in the way that he died. And he has to keep figuring out things. And he's just a courier. Like, he's bored with life because he could just keep resetting it. So he just ferries things to other people. So the crux of the first book is there's a super evil organization that's like we're not evil, we're just trying to liberate the people. No, they're superhero, and there's a hero one that's super good, and he creates a save point because they both come to him, and then half of it is going to the villain side, and the other half is going to the hero side to see what he likes best. Good.
If you're into audiobooks and you're trying to get back into the world of Harry Potter, they're doing that full scale.
I hear it's really bad.
Really?
I hear it's really bad. I
heard a snippet. I was just like, okay, I see what the.
I hear different audio.
Balances.
Yes.
What's up, Harry? I'm a what?
I hear some of the performances are not the best. I've heard some bad things about that audiobook.
Cause the dude that plays Simon in Misfits, he also plays Ramsay Bolton in Game of Thrones, who was my second favorite character.
Fantastic.
Because he is the complete pieces. The total package. Love him. But I think he played Lupin, and I'm like, ooh. Oh man.
This is just what I've heard.
Cause I'm like, I can maybe get in a listen. Cause they're doing music and like sound effects and stuff. I'm like, that sounds super good. This might be the definitive way to experience the Harry Potter.
I've heard that.
All right. Well, we got the TV show, and that's gonna bring things back, you guys.
All right. So for reading, I don't have much here as well. Mostly all manga. One Piece.
Oh, that's
Shocker.
what it was. They had a bunch of sound effects added too. So
Okay.
the wand swishing or
Okay.
something.
Okay, so they're doing the first book and then they're going throughout them, so they're not all out yet. So they can take that feedback and change it up.
All right. So,
Okay, no, that's that's a little too much.
where's he going?
Yep. Bathroom. Go ahead.
Okay. So, One Piece, obviously, in terms
Good
of
stuff. Good stuff.
good, continues to be
Egghead
good.
Elbath.
Mm-hmm. Spy Family still continues to be good. Fragrant Flower.
It's so funny that
Okay.
a lot of the criticism for Spy Family were from anime watchers. Like, how is the plot still not moving forward? How are they still not together? And then the manga's like, yeah, we're just doing both of them things.
Literally, just one chapter, I think, gave so many people serotonin
Yeah.
of your being a little drunk and then
Can you hit my tablet?
talking to Anya. Fragrant Flower, one of the best new romance mangas out right now. Might be.
There was a YouTuber that was complaining that slice of life romance anime or manga tends to just be comedy and dramedy, that type of stuff. Which is my thing was it's really hard to make the mundanity of life interesting without doing a bunch of comedic stuff with it. But Flagrant Flower is we're gonna go the drama route instead of the comedy route.
Which I would say there's still some comedy in it. It's not all.
No. It is. But it's not like Comey or something,
Mhm.
which is a comedy route.
Yes.
It's not like Nagatoro, which is a comedy route. That type
Gotcha.
of stuff.
A lot of these are going to be slice of life romance because that's just my shtick.
That's fair.
I have a crush at work. Workplace romance. I know there's an anime that came out for it recently as well. I think the manga is technically done, but just the actual translation of it is slow. Ice Guy and the Cool Female Colleague also had an anime that came out recently. A lot of workplace romance stuff. Sign of Affection also had an anime that came out recently. Really good stuff. Tokimori is Completely Defenseless. Another workplace thing, more on the comedy side of things. This next one, I have to preface, is borderline hentai.
No, that's totally fine. I've got a couple of them.
What is it?
It's the English translation is either like this is fine or this kind of thing is fine. It's like ko u no ga I. And it's basically like the two main characters both like got out of relationships that they were just hating. They meet up and they're like, you just want to be friends with benefits? And it's just them navigating that relationship as well as like workplace relationships, other relationships and what have you, and just having a relationship without labels. And just the character stuff as well is good. The art is good too. Moving on.
Then is the
No, you don't see that. That's why it's not hentai.
it's this.
Don't get at us, Twitch. We censored it. Oh, boy. But I do like the actual character stuff in the show as well. It's porn with plot, and I like the plot.
There you go.
Then the next couple of things are just stuff that I've been following for a long time that actually ended. Comey finally ended. The long ride is over, and it was a good ride through the whole fucking thing.
It's crazy that the final chapter originally was like $4.99 or something. Mo was like, "We need 500. What are you doing?" So he made another one.
Very, very good ending. Dress
Very
Up
good
Darling
ending.
also ended. Good ending. Good ride throughout the whole thing.
BG's face is not so enthusiastic
Yeah,
there.
I
I
see
don't
that.
know what
I see
happened
that.
there, but I can guess. I can guess what happened there. BG's favorite thing in the world. We're here now. So essentially, you're driving to a location. What are you gonna do? Stand in the car for? You're at home. Get out the car. In the manga, right, BG? That's your thoughts. We're home. Welcome home.
I am not a fan of will they, won't they, and then they get together and then the manga ends.
What? I thought that was your favorite thing. You mentioned so many manga that you've read that happened too. I thought that you specifically sought those things out in order to get your favorite thing happening.
I get that. There isn't enough stuff that actually goes through the relationship as well. But for a will they, won't they, it was good.
Yes.
And then Yona of the Dawn, which is, I feel like, been going on for so damn long, just because it's a monthly release, as well as I think they went on a couple breaks here and there. Also finally ended. A bit, at least to me, unsatisfying, but not bad in terms of the ending. And then I just have one thing in meh. And it is also going to, I think it's only got like 1 or 2 chapters left, and that's Black Clover.
Yeah.
Coming up to an end.
This final arc has heard a lot of Black Clover.
Mm-hmm. Just
because we recently reread early Black Clover for a video or revisited. Early Black Clover was so good.
This the only thing that I just continuously have not liked about the show, like art and all that. What have you, fine, characters basically maintain consistency, yada yada. I just the power system in this, where it's just like they have these spell books and they just say spells and do things.
I wouldn't even find that to be a problem, because it's just basically a soft magic system of it's a magic thing, shrug shoulders, don't think about it. It's the obtaining of new magic.
Correct.
Really
I don't know how that works. And it never really explains it, ever.
The explanation is you can go into a place and they may have it that is compatible with yours, so you'll get a new spell, or a harsh enough emotional response. It's just not good enough for me.
Honestly, I think the only like power system thing that I liked was when he went to not Japan and learned their techniques. But yeah, it's interesting, like with Black Clover ending. You know, you have like the Shonen Jump covers where it's like all the characters that, you know, are in Shonen Jump like on the cover all at once. And basically nowadays it is Luffy with a circle of tiny little pictures around it, where it used to be like Naruto, Ichigo, Luffy, maybe Goku as well, and then like a smattering of slightly bigger pictures, but those side pictures I feel like have shrunk and shrunk.
Hey, you want to know a cheat code for seeing how things are doing? How close are they to Luffy? The further they are from Luffy, the smaller they are. Oh, you about to get the axe greens.
Yeah. But yeah, it was like it's an interesting time where it's just there's really because like My Hero ended as well. Like there's like
Yes.
what can even start climbing that pillar, you know? It's interesting. That's all I got.
You should probably go next, because I also got a lot of audiobooks I need to go through.
I was just scrolling through because this year we did our
And that's where I was going to.
and I'm just like, let me just go through all these stinkers.
Candy Flurry should be one of the biggest shows today.
A Gravity Boy should still be going on to this day. It should be Gintama levels of it's got 500 chapters. Jump in, jump out all you want. I've always said this. I don't know if I brought this up last year or the year before because it's a consistent. But Togepi's Original Sin is a 15 out of 10. It is a 15 out of 10. It breaks the scales. Dunzo. Moving on with that one. Daily Life of High School Boys. I know I talked about that. Super funny. Just dudes doing funny stuff. Hitomi-chan is Shy with Strangers.
Ended this year.
Ended. Didn't do BG's favorite thing, which I'm disappointed.
Good.
And I'm sure he's disappointed.
No.
You got to see them together for a while. And BG says, and I'm like, calm down. It's fine.
I've never said.
No, that was just very, very good. Obviously, with this type of thing, I could do without all the augas.
Yes, of course.
You're gonna get your augas. I finished up with 16-year-old Seiji can't get a girlfriend, and it is just this super rich dude. I'm sure I talked about
You
it,
have.
but I never finished it. It was up until a point where it was like everything gets translated up until this point, and then it was just like here's all the rest of the series, and it was just got all batch translated. But yeah. Dude, he's super nice. He's just in his head a lot he overthinks too much, but he has a lot of money. He's popular. He's got money. He's got friends. He's got everything that you want, but he just overthinks things. So one little interaction, there's just pages and pages. It's like, what should I say? Did I say the right thing? What did she mean by that? And it's just watching this dude just come to a conclusion with things, be they right or wrong. And there's certain times where he is right there, she's right there, and then she does something. And it's that moral thing of, can I live with myself if I do this? And then the ending happens. And the ending is, well, where is this coming from? I did not like the ending.
Oh no.
It is a complete and total character flip.
Oh,
where it's just like, but we've done this. You're over this. And it's like 9 chapters of him just like, no, I'm not over this. Like, yes, you were. Did not like the ending.
Oh, that sucks.
No matter what you say, Furi-san is scary. This is in the genre of a delinquent-looking girl who likes cute things. Boy friends try to get them together. Super nice. It's short. It's 42 chapters. Good side characters. The main girl is good. Yeah, good. There's not oogas there either.
What was it called again?
No matter what you say, Furi-san is scary. Furi.
What you say? I got it.
Bad Girl Exorcist Reina. I mean, again, that was one of those. We got 30 chapters translated, whatever. Refresh. Here's all the rest of the chapters. Cool, I'm reading it. Very, very good. I love the art style. The art style, they do some really good things. They do some good shadowing. There's not a lot of same face. They're all super unique. I love the outfits. Story's good. It's about this girl who is she's an exorcist, but she's just a super rough and tumble girl. So she's swearing and stuff, but she's got a very good heart. Not really romance or anything, but you know. This got soft canceled, so the manga was just like, we gotta end right here, but I have so much that I want to do. But it ended well enough, but you can see like, I always hate that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I started up because this was something that I skipped over when we're reading 10 chapters of current manga. I started up Super Psychic Policeman Chojo.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very funny manga, that.
Yep.
It's a very funny manga, that. Kindergarten.
Oh,
It did well enough. It got enough things where it stuck around for a while.
I realized I didn't list it Dan to Dan. Good. Continue.
Kindergarten Wars. This girl, She's an assassin. It's an assassin school. They're a group of assassins essentially, pretending to be a kindergarten, but they actually are a kindergarten as well. And people come in to try to steal the kids, and they have to protect the kids while still pretending to be nice. And it's very good. Love that. Love it. Love it. High School Family, Koseki Kazaku. It is this dude who finally goes into the high school of his dreams. He's super happy. He walks out of his room, and the dad goes, I'm going to the high school as well. And then the mom goes, I'm going to the high school as well. And then the little sister, who's like 8, is going, I'm going to the high school as well. And then the cat goes, I'm going to the high school as well. So it's his entire family. He's just trying to be a normal dude. And there's this old businessman in the same class as he is. And he's just schooling the teacher. And it's so funny. It's hilarious. Which watch is still banger. I think it's time. Cause it had a whole anime and everything. Whatever, who cares? My wife became an elementary school girl. It's not that. It's not at all. There's 0% that. The dude goes, there's 0% this. The girl goes, there's 0% this. The daughter goes, there's 0% this. It's not about that. It's not. It's fine.
A couple years ago, DA teased this.
Yeah.
It was just like, I don't want people to know what I'm talking about.
But the anime came out and everything, and then I talked about it on the Discord, but it's very wholesome and good, and there's just a lot of just family stuff because she dies, and then she possesses the body of a little girl who just is in this world. So she's already got her own life, and she's got her own family problems to deal with. So she's dealing with that family problem plus her own family. It's just very wholesome and good and normal, and not that at all. At all. At all. Nothing.
You trying to convince
himself.
I think that's it. Other than the things that I'm still reading.
You still haven't caught up with Comey?
Nope. He hasn't caught up with Comey. He hasn't caught up with Ippo.
I was caught up with Ippo.
Oh, you're all caught up with Ippo?
1509, which was no, it was actually a little bit past that.
1512.
Yeah, 3 chapters. That's not too bad, especially considering he went on it's break time. He's gone for a while, so I don't know what happened.
What's the last thing that happened in Ippo for you?
I can't remember my actual thing. He got his wind back. Where he was just like,
oh my god! Oh my god! He punches him. He's just like,
wait, I can move him. He's not a god. This is just some dude. I was like, oh, he's back.
Because he was getting so systematically destroyed.
Just torn apart.
He's like, this isn't a normal person. This is...
What was I doing thinking that I could do anything to this?
And then he moves and goes, oh wait, no, you're just a dude, which means I can kill you.
Which means if I punch you, you fall. Oh, okay. And he's back.
And
I was like,
the last 3 chapters are him being back.
Yeah.
But
this year, last year was what was that?
I was gonna like to circle back to read fucking Comey.
And I'm gonna say, last year was TV shows. I did more TV shows than I've ever done. This year, I'm gonna be manga boys after I finish the things that I need to finish.
You too?
How about never? that line that I sent you earlier, I was just like, this is such a good line. It's a shame nobody's ever gonna hear it. Yeah, no.
After the 90th.
I am so head down on this right now, though, that I'm trying my hardest. But right now, it's just like, I'm so focused on it that if I get unfocused for a little bit, I'm like, I'm not in the right mindset, walk away, come back once I'm focused again. because it needs to have. I can't have this have anything where I'm just like, what if? It needs to be what it needs to be. And it's never happening. And that's just what it is. And we all just have to accept that. Oh, sorry. Shinobi Undercover. It's by the dude that made Candy Flurry, which Candy Flurry was tops of my canceled manga list. This is hilarious. This is, I always rag on the biggest, baddest dude who's perfect, and everybody just like, oh crap, is that dude?
Gojo.
Your Gojo, your samurai, not samurai, your Sakamoto Days, One Punch Man, Psychic One,
Mob Psycho.
all of those, he's top of the tops, 10 out of 10. Watch out for this
Mob
dude.
Psycho.
Mob Psycho. Give him something that makes him not just that. Sakamoto Day guy is too cool for me. I'm just like, come on now. He is a coward. He doesn't like to talk to people. So he will avoid people at any and all costs. Even if it's once his mission time is lock in. But at any other time, if somebody's coming at him, he's just like, well, I guess I'm going this way because I don't want to talk to this person. Love that. Super funny. Very good. I'm glad it's doing well. I'm gonna catch up on Comey. Calm down.
It's been years, man.
Years. Starter Villain. Starter Villain is a book I listened to, and it's probably the most disappointed I've ever been.
Oh
in a book. Starter Villain is about a guy that's down on his luck, and his uncle dies, and his uncle leaves him an inheritance, and he goes to the inheritance, and the inheritance is basically a volcano layer, as his uncle was a supervillain, and so he has inherited his supervillain empire, and now he has to navigate through the world of supervillainy, and it's horrible.
That sounds fine.
And the reason is it's too much of trying to be crass, and it's too much. Wait, are you telling me that like there is a instance when he meets up with the assistant lady, and she's taking him through the layer, and there's a dolphin pit of killer dolphins, and there's only one of them there because the rest of them are on strike, and he's just having a conversation with the dolphin as it's swearing at him. And he's just like, wait, the dolphin can talk? And I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear all this bush.
That's kind of what I felt about a comic series called Crossed, where essentially they are, there's this global virus. Basically, they're just zombies, but they have their full faculties. But it's only the rage, the impulse, and they're just gleefully killing people. When they get hurt, they're laughing and stuff. And if any bodily fluids touches you in any place, you become a cross. You get a big cross on your face. But they're just banking dolphins and crap like that.
From the maker of The Boys,
Garth Ennis. Yes. And it's at its best when it's not doing just that. When it's not about how do we run from them. Because they have these series, it's just like Cross Badlands, Cross Wish You Were Here. Just big series where they give it off to other people and they make stories. And some of them are just, oh no, we got to run basic group of people. Other ones are just like this is just a world. There's these people. The Cross show up like 2 or 3 times. They're mostly just hiding stuff. That's the good stuff. But when they're just like shoving raccoons up their butts and laughing and doing all this stuff, it's just like, I'm not here for this. So there's some good stories in the Crossed universe, but they're few and far between.
Yep. The Five Little Girl Support Group by Grady Hendrix. It's basically a bunch of women that survive an attack, a serial killer, and they all just meet up and talk about their experiences.
I've heard of this.
You might have. Grady did something else that I really liked, and that's why I ended up reading the Final Girl Support Group. The September House is a woman gets her dream house, but it's haunted. So her marriage falls apart as everything in her life revolves around making sure her house is a home, as the house tries to destroy her and itself. Really dark stuff, really interesting stuff. I've already talked about The Perfect Run. Um, First Light Wins is basically a con artist trying to navigate through a mission she's been employed to do, but she runs afoul of another con artist, and they're both the lies are starting to unravel to the person she's trying to connect with. Uh, Bury Your Gaze was good. Yes, I understand the title.
Good title. That's kind of like the I think Batista movie They/Them.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, it's just a horror book. It's a person that wrote a story that they really love, but there's an algorithm that dictates that the best thing to do to take it into the next stratosphere is to kill off their gay characters, and they do not want to do that. Um, yeah, I think that's it for the audio books I really wanted to talk about. There's some stuff I read or listened to, like I had already listened to 1984 by George Orwell. Winter Moon by Dean Koontz was pretty good. That type of stuff. But there's nothing really to talk about for those.
Mhm.
Those are just interesting horror things. Hematin, and hate this manga, dude.
You're still in there?
I dropped it. I dropped it for a while. I think I'm like 50 chapters back. It pisses me off.
They got that many?
Oh yeah, no, Hematin has a lot of chapters too.
I heard it's very middling in terms of sales, so you might not need to worry about that for too much
I mean,
longer.
that's good enough for it to continue, which I do not want it to continue. Undead Unluck ended. Fantastic series. Everyone should read and or watch. Basically, people are born with these basically calamities. So one of the people, it's things that break the rules of the world. So if people have luck, you have unluck, which means you're super unlucky. If people touch you, they become unlucky. The longer they touch you, the bigger the unluck is. So if someone touches you for, let's just say, 10 minutes, a meteor might come down and crash into you. And undead, the rule is you die. Undead is a person that cannot die. So these two meet up, and he's hoping her unluckiness is great enough for it to kill him. But then they run afoul of a bunch of other people, which is like unlanguage or something like that, where they have to fight a language person. It's fantastic stuff. It's legitimately one of my favorite manga I have ever read. Komi ended. Don to Don remains good. Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi needs an anime like yesterday, so this can blow up. It is probably the best battle shonen going. Pure battle shonen
It's
going.
doing what we were afraid of. What the piss was that called? Astro Royale was gonna do. Where it's just like, bam, go, hit the ground.
But I love it.
Yeah, I need to catch up in it.
Aromakun, still banging.
I need to catch up in it.
Komi ended. Teasing Master Tagaki-san was a series where two grade schoolers, the girl would play a bunch of games with the boy, but the girl would always win. And eventually the boy realizes he likes the girl, and he goes, once I beat her, I will confess to her. And then the series ended.
In your favorite way? Did it do the thing?
It did the thing.
Oh,
Diaz.
and then that's one of your favorite. Okay, I see. You liked it. You loved it. He's smiling.
I am not. Of course, all the we read, do retry. Jesus Christ. I will never forget D.A. Goon or Fig Love, Open Locket, My Beloved.
Goon Arm will stick with me more than most anything in my life.
For those that don't know, what is Goon Arm?
Oh, Michael! Michael!
I'm sorry you have never seen the greatness that is Goon Arm. We will send you the image of it. Just let me know the chapter, DA.
I got the image.
Oh, he got the image.
Put it in like
so
one
you
of
can
the
just put it in
2200
the.
chats.
Yep. But Do Retry is basically a boxing manga with quote unquote superhuman abilities. Yes.
Dude, listen to me when I say this. They see him from across the room. It's like, that's your opponent. He has the arm just in a way that you can't see the arm. And he's like, oh, you're my opponent. And it's just like, oh, yeah, you're my opponent. It just goes on for like 2 or 3 pages where they don't show the arm. And then he turns and it's Goon Arm.
So
and then that's where my life changed.
Just like this?
Yes. 3 or 4 pages just like that. And then he turns and it's the reveal of Goon Arm.
And then it was just like, whoa, my life is before Goon Arm and then after Goon Arm. And if you listen to the episode, I had to go. And we were running low on time. And there's a certain point where it was like, oh crap, we still got like 8 series to go. And then BG's like, all right, so let's talk about it. I'm like, no, Goon Arm went back to Goon Arm for like another 15 minutes.
He would not let go of Goon Arm.
This image will stick with me forever.
Basically, he and his sibling got trapped after a bombing. And he has to dig himself out, and he does it with one arm. So he gets a super strong arm.
Jesus Christ. I just put it into a browser window, and for whatever reason, it is super blown up. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me,
That's his name is just Goon Arm, because it's the Quagmire image.
Ichinose Family's Deadly Sins is probably the most disappointed I've been in a manga in a long time.
Oh boy, all that good stuff, all that goodwill from the makers of Togepi's Original Sin, which, if I may remind you, is a 15 out of 10.
And this was heading towards it, honestly.
The art is so... There are like 2 scenes where they just do this really weird dynamic, like panning in a manga thing of this far away, close up, far away, panoramic thing. It was just like,
yes.
Now, how exactly did you do that? Is this AI? But it's not, and it's super detailed and it's super good. And in story, it's the mystery, and then it goes into time loop. And you go, they might as well put DA time stuff. And I'm like, thank you so much. And they're like, nah, but not really.
And then it's the rest of the manga, and it's all this mystery box
and it's
stuff,
poop.
and
it's
the
poop.
Word.
And it's poop.
Liar Game, somebody kept bugging me to read it, and I'm very happy that they did, because I love Liar Game. Basically, a bunch of people that are broke get a chance to win money by winning a game, and it's a game of basically you have to take advantage of people. You have to lie to them. But the main character is like, I will not lie to people to beat them. We can all come together and win. And she's paired up with this super con artist who's just like, no, I'll take advantage of these mugs, lie to win. Because if you lose, let's just say you win, you get 1 million yen. Everybody that participated has to pay that. So whatever their debt is, they're just adding to that debt. So it's not a, hey, come in, you win, you lose, who cares? It's a, you lose, you are basically dead because you're finished financially. I'm talking like 400 million yen finished.
About 200 chapters, not bad.
Yeah.
I grabbed that.
My Dress Up Darling ended. My Hero Academia ended. Potentially the worst final arc of all time.
He did the big punch.
Please put them on. Takamine-san is getting worse by the chapter. I'm getting really tired of it. They need to just do this relationship and then end the series. Yeah, just end the
Your
series.
favorite thing.
Who cares? Who cares at this point?
You love it.
Dead Tube had a really interesting arc and then like 3 bad arcs. My awkward senpai, I'm getting tired of it. Just do the relationship. I get so frustrated when a series is like 40 chapters deep and they go, both of these characters really like each other, and it's clear they like each other. But we're also going to spend another 70 chapters of them not just being together, and then they get together. Like, why? Just talk to each other. Just have a conversation. And on the flip side of that, Anju, the mischievous gal, thing, everybody just like, no, I like you. Let's go out. And the series is just months going out, and it's great. And they're doing all their desires and all their worries. Like, mother, you stupid. And I understand I'm stupid, but I can't have you take care of me, and I want this thing so bad, but I understand that I'm stupid. Like the main character, this is a spoiler, but it's not a huge spoiler, but it is a spoiler if you don't want to hear it. The main character wants to be an astronaut, but her mom was like, sis, you too dumb for that. Look at your grades. You got to be a smart person. So she decides to want to be a hairdresser like her mom, and then her boyfriend learns about it and just like, you could have been an astronaut. You can still be an astronaut if we just work towards it. And she's like, no, it's easy for you because you're smart and I'm stupid and it's so good. But there's some real Auga shots, and I'm like, why are we doing this?
Now you're speaking my language.
Hajime no Ippo is heading towards a top 5 fight in this series, depending on how this fight ends.
When this month unleashes Homeboy, I'm not for the people that's not caught up. When he unleashes him, it's always just like, why are all of his fights like top 5 when he's got 3 fights?
And he has nothing special.
No, but that makes him the most special. Pure fundies beat out everything.
Yes, it's a footsie monster. He's not doing the intricate combos. He's doing a medium kick Hadouken for the entire match.
And it's just the saddest and most interesting thing of just like him going, I'm sorry, I'm so boring. I'm cooling down the crowd after that big fight that just happened. Will this guy be the person that helps me achieve that? No,
and hey, not. This person is.
It's just that sadness of I want to give these people a show, and he just can't because he's too good.
And one day he's gonna give them a show.
It's just such a fascinating character
because
a motivation.
The strongest, coolest, greatest guy. But he's a sad boy.
You just never think about it on that side of just like, what is it like to be the strongest? And this
the top of the mountain. Because all we ever get is Mubs climbing the mountain. But what's it like for a Mub that's been on the mountain for 4 years? It's just like, is anybody gonna join me?
And it's not like Mihawk where he's just bored, like, it is what it is. This dude is just like, I've got things to do with these people, and I don't want to disappoint them.
Yes.
And I just love that so much. Just that one little thing about him of just like, I'm just so boring because I'm just too good. And it's not even like I'm bragging, like I'm too good. It's just like, I'm just too good. And nobody's as good as me.
I'm too good.
I want somebody to be as good. And let it be known that the tiger has knocked me down, y'all.
I think the difference there is that nobody knows that Saitama is the strongest. Whereas
until like
Hajime no Ippo, he is the strongest. People know it. And he's just like, anyone else? Anyone?
I love it. Anytime he steps on the screen, I'm like, things about to happen, and I'm happy, and I love it because I love the character.
Please go home. Akutsu-san remains a banger.
Remains a banger. Have they got back from their break?
Oh yes.
Okay.
They are on chapter 201. What
chapter did I end up on?
Because I think their break was in like the 80s.
No, I was at 198.
Okay, yeah.
So it's not.
Yeah, but they're back.
Okay, I got a couple chapters. Not games yet. Games are coming up soon.
Next.
Next.
We can do movies or games, Mike. What are you feeling? We'll do movies.
I don't have anything for games.
Oh yeah, we'll do games then. That'll be quicker.
Okay.
Other than the obvious thing.
Yeah. Spy Family remains good. Skip and Loafer is heading towards potentially my favorite series of chapters ever. Like, I love Skip and Loafer so much.
Curtain down?
It's weird with Skip and Loafer.
And you're gonna get what you want, VG. Don't worry. I believe.
I'm gonna tell you why it's weird with Skip and Loafer. And this is gonna be a little bit of a spoiler. The main heroine and the main hero meet up. And they're just kind of cool with each other. He is really good at life. He's handsome, he's smart, he's an actor, and everyone just like, hey, it's that guy, he's the greatest. And she's a little frumpy, but she's a go-getter and she has a zest at life. And because of his childhood trauma, he's a people pleaser. So he's always like, hey, let's go do that thing you want. Hey, let's go do this. So the frumpy girl starts liking him, and he recognized that, and he goes, so you want to go out? And she's like, sure. So they date for like 2-3 weeks, and he's like, either he or she's like, this isn't working because you're not really into this. It's just happening because you want to make me happy. So that ends. But then he really starts liking her. And she is in the mindset of, he doesn't like me, he's just being friendly because we've already tried this and it has failed. So there's a part that happens where he's high-fiving everybody. And this is one of my favorite panels and pages of all time. He's just high-fiving everyone. Double-handed high five. So he's walking up to her, and she's like, oh, I am also getting the high five. So she does this, and he goes in for a hug, and everyone's watching, and she's like, the is this? And it's so good! So I don't know. It may just be they truly get together, curtain down, or it may be
claps.
it may be that they truly get together, and then the other characters also have their things going on. Which it could be a possibility that it's ending soon because they just went through their final school festival, and the main heroine is really like, these are the end of our days together. So who knows how this is going to end.
BG does.
Skip and Loafer remains good. One Piece remains good. I've already called Dangers in My Heart. It's heading towards some really good stuff. Yeah. I think that's it for me. Azuki-chan Wants to Hang Out is also heading towards some interesting stuff. But I did not like the recent arc that was going on.
Have I talked about Rokudo's Bad Girls?
You have before, but not in depth or anything.
It's super good. Dude, essentially, he gets a magical spell, and any bad girl instantly falls in love with her. There are 6 main bad girls. They have their own little arc. They're all good. No Auga.
Hey, thumbs up on that one at least.
Yeah, big ups. Read Rokudo's Bad Girl. And there was also something I meant to talk about in TV shows. Oh no, it's gone. I've been looking up too much. Oh Lord, help me. Goon Arm, I see you. Big ups. Murderville. Murderville is an improvisational show where
I've heard this. Yeah.
Will Arnett is a police officer in a town. They have a revolving series of guests who come in, and they essentially have to try to solve a mystery. And it is hilarious. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, but I love it. It's just a very funny show.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Pretty short too, at around 30, 35 minutes each.
So next up, games.
I'll burn mine real
I was gonna
quick.
say, I'll just sit here and wait because I got my score.
Borderlands 4. Man, people have a lot of opinions, and I'm just sitting here just going, I shoot guns, I get gun. I am consumer when it comes to Borderlands. All of them are as good as all of the other ones, and all of them are as bad as all the other ones. I don't think I shoot. That's all. It is. They are targeting me almost directly. It is, and I'm just like, how is this game? And I'm like, well, there's a legendary weapon over there, and I'm gonna get it. That's how good the game is. Yeah, no.
It is
They
for
do
you.
some
This is the one thing you turned your brain off for.
that and cats.
Yeah. Hey, imagine living with them.
Yeah. No, I love me some Borderlands. The grappling hook surprisingly adds a lot to the gameplay, but it also complicates the map and the trajectory, because there's certain times where it'll go here, and it's just like, well, this is just a cliff, and you got to look up and see the grappling hook, to the point where, and this is like one of those positive and negative kind of things. If you just press up, if you set down a waypoint and you just press up, there'll just be a line that just like, go here to get to this exact point. It'll show you all the things where you got to jump over and swoop over, and it'll just essentially show you the fastest way to get there. And that's in the two mindsets of, well, I want to play the game my own way, I want to get there, but at the same time, the terrain is a bit weird sometimes. So it's appreciative, but it's also like, well, this wouldn't really be needed if the terrain was better. That kind of thing. Yeah, people are a bit mad because the post game DLCs and dungeons and challenges, they aren't coming as quick as people would like, especially considering the past games where they came out within a month, 2 months, 3 months. There's still a lot of balance things that they're weekly patching. Guns are just like, you do this and you just kill the boss in one shot, and that's like, well, that's not very fun. So then they nerf that, and it's like, okay, but now we got this thing over here, and then they move on to that thing over there, and it's just a balance of just like, this game is allowing freedom. So do you want to limit that freedom by taking things away, but do you want to take away the fun and by giving too much? Because when this boss comes out and it's like, this is the super big bad boss, and it's got 3 stages, and people are just pew pew pew, and they're just done in 3 seconds. It's like, they're not getting the money, and they're going to be less willing to actually pay for the next one, because this one's too easy essentially, because they're one-shotting it. So do you nerf things? But you can't do the higher damage and higher difficulty for the bosses coming out in the future, because there are those people that don't look up guides and just go, this is the one-shot build, so just pew pew pew.
Yeah.
So if you just go, well, we got to make the bosses harder, and then it's just like, well, I'm spending 45 minutes on this boss because this muff over here can one-shot it. It's a really bad balancing act that they need to do, and they're trying to circumnavigate it by doing certain things. The big boss that they just put out recently, it has 3 stages, and it has an invincibility stage where you cannot do damage on it, and it's tiered in terms of, this is a 3-minute boss fight. If you beat it in a minute, you get this platinum reward. If you beat it in a minute 30, you get this gold, so on and so forth. So, but you can't just speed run it pew pew pew, because it got those invincibility phases. So that's sort of limiting that way. And it's just like, well, once the invincibility phase ends, pew pew pew. So it's like, there's no real answer here. And that's what I've been, because I'm looking a lot online, a lot more than the other games that I've been playing in the Borderlands world. So I'm seeing what the people are complaining about, and I'm seeing these are the problems. And then they're just like, well, in Tiny Tina, they did this. And I'm like, did they do that? And I don't even remember, because I'm just like, pew, 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 shooting. And I'm having my fun, because I'm like, Tiny Tina, yeah. Pre-sequels, yeah. 2, yeah. 1, yeah. 3, yeah. 4, yeah. That's me. So, yeah. Borderlands, great game. Great game. Thumbs up.
All right. My turn, since I'm sure Mike has a much more extensive thingamajigger than your boy. Number 10, Deck of Haunts. This is a game where you're basically a house. Like your heart is in the center of a house. So you have to build rooms so people don't get to your heart, because if they get to your heart, it damages it. But you can also set traps. You can release monsters. It's a haunted house deck building game where you play cards to hurt people or suck their essence out, their sanity. So you can drive them insane. If you kill people, most of the time the other people will run away if they see that person is dead. So you can protect your heart, but you don't get as much of your currency if you don't kill or take people's sanity away. Um, and there are special people that are like, as long as they're with someone else, they cannot be hurt or have their sanity taken away. There are cards where you can lock a room and police officers can shoot the lock, so they do not skip that turn. They just bust open the door and walk into the next room. Those types of things. There are ones that make a beeline for your heart. So if you build rooms off to the side, there are going to be people that enter to the side or go to the side, um, but they'll just go straight for your heart no matter what. That type of thing. So you have to really take into account who's doing what, how many people are in, what you need to do, the cards you have, the energy you have. Really fun game.
Meme, I was just about to say that's Monster House.
It basically is. Number 9, Digimon Time Stranger. I don't have much to say about this. I just like Digimon games, and this is a Digimon game. I like the time junk. It's not very coherent at times, but it's fun, and that's all
that's
I
a way to describe it.
Should I make next year game year?
As long as you read Comey, I don't care what your year is. Comey.
Read Comey, talk about the end of Comey, and then dissolve into dust like Michael Jackson and Remember the Time.
Number 8 is Dispatch, episodic game where you're a broken down superhero that has to dispatch other superheroes for a while. Real Telltale-esque. It's just a fun narrative. Number 7 is Blueprints. You get a letter and you have to go into a house. You have to find the mystery that happened within this house and to the person that is the house. Every turn you get a blueprint to build a room, and then that opens up another section of the house as you try to navigate to whatever, a lockbox or something.
Roguelite puzzle solver.
Yep. Number 6, 100 Line Last Academy Defense. This is from Danganronpa people. And it's a turn-based strategy
That's
game.
all you needed to say.
It's a turn-based strategy, like grid game, where you got to move the people here to protect the thing.
Solvable meme.
It's so much fun. Yeah.
There's a speed run.
Is it unsolvable? I don't know if it's unsolvable or someone hasn't reached the ending yet. I truly don't.
People have reached the ending.
Okay.
There's speed runs of it in 20 minutes.
There you go. Chronos: The New Dawn. This is from Bloober Team, and they have really upped their game because they've always been really good at like atmosphere and that type of stuff, jump scares and creature design, but they've been unbelievably hamstrung by terrible writing. That's why Silent Hill was good for them. Silent Hill 2 was good for them because the narrative was already there for them. They just had to get the atmosphere and the feel of the game right. And that's the stuff they did well from basically the word go with Layers of Fear. But this is the first game of theirs that is an original game where I went, this is all working. It's a horror game that's very Dead Space-esque, and I highly recommend people play this. Number 4, Silent Hill F. Speaking of Silent Hills, feminism. Ayo, ayo, matriarchy. Ayo, the patriarch. Ayo, it's really good. Woke AF. But I love it. Some of the creature designs are really fun. I really love the mist monster at the very beginning of the game, the fog monster. There's some very intricate sequences that you go through. Some of the gameplay mechanics are like, but I have never really been into Silent Hill for strictly gameplay
Mhm.
reasons. Same way, I'm not like strictly into The Last of Us for
Mhm.
a fun gameplay. I'm in it for an experience.
It's
This
very
was a
interesting.
Silent
Just
Hill
like
experience.
some content creators that I follow hated both Chronos and Silent Hill F. It's
Crazy bars.
it's into I mean, as you know, different opinions and stuff. It's
Yes, of course.
fascinating.
Crazy bars though. Number three, Hades 2. In love Hades 2. In love Hades. Get it in there. If you play Hades 1, buy Hades 2 today. Number two, Split Fiction.
Hey,
Amazing game.
that was a fun playthrough.
Amazing game. Everyone find find someone to play with, please. And number one, of course, is Clear Obscure.
I've never heard of that game. What is it?
It is potentially it's an underrated gem. I understand. Just like last year when my number one game was wait a second, was Lick Outside this year or last year?
Lookouts. I think
You talked about it this year.
talked
No,
about it
no, no. I'm
recently-ish.
and up then.
You
I'm
do
pretty
a
sure it's
Carly
this
Rae
year.
Jepsen where I was just like, why don't I have this yet?
Drop Deck of Hearts.
It's 2024.
Drop
2024.
Split. Oh, 2024?
Yeah,
Maybe I didn't play it until 2025.
maybe.
State of you. You don't even remember.
It's the Undertale / Earthbound
Yeah,
style
yeah, yeah.
combat.
Yeah. Make that number two if it's qualifying.
I would say if you played it this year, then yes, I would say yes.
Yes. Look Outside is one of maybe my favorite game in the horror genre. And that's always been Resident Evil 2. But Look Outside is so strong. I've talked about it before, but the world suddenly, if you look outside, you turn into a monster or you get killed. So everyone's warning not to look outside. The first person you encounter is somebody that's peeping at you through a hole in the wall. They tell you to look outside, and then they go, "Wait, what was I talking about? Don't look outside. You'll turn into a monster or you'll die." And then you're just navigating this big apartment complex of just like 5 or 6 floors as you try to rally survivors or kill monsters or help monsters depending on it, because there's this giant person whose entire body has just become like this big tentacle, and they're just like, you could kill them or you can talk to them, and they're just like, I think I'm doing better. Please come back tomorrow.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
And if you come
No,
back,
no problems here.
if you come back tomorrow, they're like, thank you so much for your help. Here's a weapon. I think I'm gonna be okay. This is just who I am now, and they're just a giant monster
Mm.
now. But there's other people that are just like, if you do not do this in a timely manner, it will kill them. Like my favorite, I almost dropped this entire game because I thought I had killed my favorite character. Um, so there's just a mash of meat on the ground, and there's this homeless dude with the mouse companion. And it looks like the mouse companion has gone crazy and looked outside or something and become a monster, because you have been fighting a bunch of mutant rats. So
Mhm.
it looks like that happened to them as well. They're just eating the flesh of this pound of meat, but it's unrecognizable. But you think it's the homeless dude. So if you kill the mouse, the quest is over. The mouse is dead. He is dead. But if you don't kill the mouse, if you just run away or defend, I think it is, the mouse eventually runs from the room. You follow it, and it goes into the mouse kingdom, which is where all the mutant rats are, and they have captured the homeless dude. So then you go rescue the homeless dude, and he becomes a permanent companion. Because before you had to bribe him with a hamburger every day or a sandwich every day for him to be in your party. And after you rescue him, he's just a permanent member of your party.
Mm.
It's such a good game.
All
I
right.
love it with all my heart. There's so many ways to go about it. There's so many places to explore. There are so many ways to play. Um, like I've said before, there's a mouth in a wall and an infinite hallway where you will never leave. You can never leave this room or this hallway until you sacrifice something. And you had picked up this rat baby that can become a companion if you sacrifice your arm instead. So you can no longer hold guns or long swords or any two-handed weapons. You're just a one-armed person throughout this game, but you save the rat baby. Or you can sacrifice the rat baby and keep both of your arms. And that's just a choice you have that will completely change the story and the way the game is played. It's so good. Look outside. And if not for Claire Obscure, the greatest, the number one. Claire Obscure is really fighting with Legend of Dragoon. That's my favorite JRPG of all time.
Ooh, boy.
It's a masterpiece. And masterpiece is not a word I throw around lightly. It is a masterpiece.
Iconic, one would say.
No, I would never say that. Don't put words in my mouth. But yeah, the music, the voice acting, the story, the combat, the design of the enemies, the world where it's just like this kind of dream-like realm. Like, it's so good. I love Claire Obscure. The AI thing, they've explained it. You can accept it or not. I think everybody experimented with like AI placeholders, and then they went, this isn't for me. It just so happened that this wasn't for me still shipped with the game, and then they went, oh, we got to change that. But it's not for them.
Yep, I agree.
And in the same way that like DA and I on stream once looked up ChatGPT and tried to do something in the way of Darkside Phil, just like write an apology in the way of Darkside Phil. And now I'm like, ChatGPT, no. Like, I think everybody tried Mid Journey once or something. Yeah, so those are my 10 games. Worst disappointing games. Did I have any? Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. What a fall off. Really? What a buggy. The story is not as good. The big bad is almost laughable because the turn is not quite believable. Especially considering, did you watch any of it? Okay. So with Dewey or Doey, the kid falls into the vat, and that should be it. But then they got to bring in 2 other kids, and they're all just kind of fighting for the control of it. So you've got the angry one, you got the sad one, and it's like, it's just a way to justify the turn that happens in order for that big combat to happen, when it could have just been the doctor and that would have been just as fine. So yeah, and hated Poppy Playtime. And I played Mind's Eye, and it is everything they say it is.
Alright, hold on, what game is that?
Mind's Eye? You don't remember Mind's Eye? The GTA clone?
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. No. It is everything they say it is.
Is that the web swinging GTA one?
No, the anime web. No, that's a different one. This was a mission based. We're taking out GTA to the point where the creator is like, there was a hate campaign, and they spent $1 million talking bad about Mind's Eye so it wouldn't do well. He's gone nuts. When really it's just a bad game.
Yeah.
Both can be true.
All right.
In this case, one of them's true. It's a bad game.
Okay. My list. We'll start with bad, meh, and kind of go up to good. So for bad, this one, I will say I did not play, and this is me purely being petty. Because they remastered it. Tales of Xillia. I hate that game. just throw it into bad. It's the one with the doctor.
That's the one where you skip the story.
That's Amelia. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's the one with the doctor. You play as either the girl or the guy.
Ew. See, that was I had downloaded that right before the remake remaster was announced because I'm just like, I like the fighting system, so I'm just gonna play that. I'm gonna put something on. I'm just gonna just play the game, punch, kick, kick, and I'm just like, oh, this fighting system is not as good as I remember, and it wasn't, and I dropped it like a quarter of the way in because I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling this.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's I completely misjudged Tales of Xillia.
All right.
I mean, I got mine, so
Next up is Shadow Labyrinth, which was the Pac-Man Metroidvania game.
Oh,
I don't really, unless it's like something I'm just not feeling playing on stream, I'll like stop playing a game on stream, but then I'll continue playing it off stream. Pokemon Legends Arceus and ZA. I did that. This one I just flat dropped. The combat didn't feel good, the navigation didn't feel good, story wasn't really gripping me. I think Meme was there when I streamed it. Like, even I think he could tell, just like, it's not hitting. It's just, it doesn't feel good. Just completely dropped it. It's one of the few games that I've done that with, and it's just I was disappointed because premise-wise and just the absurdity of it looked cool and just was not hitting. I was kind of zoning out during it. Yeah, so was I. And I was playing it.
Have you ever thought about doing a trash games night?
I wouldn't be opposed.
I'll be in Sonic 06 for the boys.
Oh boy, I have played that game, but yeah, I could go back and play that. Next up, this game, I think I probably had this in 2024 as well, but it ended this year. The game shut down, and that is Multiverses. The game had so much potential, and it just shit the bed hard.
Potential, money behind it, the IPs, the
community, because people love the beta.
Mm-hmm. There were problems with the beta. Let's not mischaracterize that. But I enjoyed the shit out of the beta. But the problem is like, they changed the entire engine to slow down. The game felt way clunkier. There was all this monetization that they did in the beta, and then they went, hey, guess what you don't get? Any of it. Stuff that you bought. It's like, well, that sucks.
Hey, I bought that. That's mine. No.
And then just, they tried to address things too little too late, and at that point, I think Warner was just going in complete Exodus mode. That's like right around the time where like Rooster Teeth died and all that different stuff, so they just like were kicking everything to the curb. If you could actually get the old engine back, the character stuff that they were doing, it's Warner, so it's not going to happen, but try to be less predatory in terms of the monetization of the game. It's not going to happen.
Sir.
Thank you.
You could have really had a legitimate competitor to Smash. You had the IPs behind it to garner that, like, there's a new character announcement coming out. What is it? Again, if they would have added Godzilla to the game, I would have flipped shit. They didn't.
I just remember that Arya was in that game.
Yes.
Arya Stark.
And she was really cool too.
And it was just like, oh, it's just
she was my main.
And now I'm just like, hey, I should watch gameplay to see if, well, there's not too much. Oh, she's gonna do the face thing. Ew. Never mind.
Well, but the thing was, that was a kind of a fun mechanic with her, though. Is like she had a thing where she would, like, do the face steal on her opponent and then become them for a little bit. It's a cool mechanic.
That's fine.
In terms of like her stuff.
Shang Tsunging it.
Yeah. Like, again, there's a lot of good stuff that was there. Like Tom and Jerry, really fun, cool, like puppet mechanics and stuff like that. Superman, like really cool, just like good brawler grappler. I loved Harley Quinn. She like had a bunch of like cool, fun stuff. And just Arya Stark from Game of Thrones. And just, yeah, utterly shit the bed. Just probably one of like the biggest examples, at least in my head, of like you had such potential and just utterly trashed it. And the last one that I have in bad, which, everyone said it's bad, and it's an old game. I played it just about a month ago, and that is Resident Evil Code Veronica. It's bad.
Yay.
It's
and
so
I love it.
interesting to me. Guess what? The first 3 Resident Evils I'm gonna mention later. You had this formula, and you found a way to take everything in that formula and make it bad.
It was truly we have the capability to do so many things now, and they never thought about if it would work, just that we could do it.
Yeah. They dialed up so many things in the wrong direction. And just and just like there's so many like different plot points and stuff that like that matter in terms of like the rest of the franchise. And just a lot of people have never seen it because it's bad. I'm really hoping that the remake rumors are true, since a lot of publications have like talked about it, and they fix all the bad with the game.
Yeah, there's stuff to fix. Again, these are what remakes should be for. Games that could have been really good that were hamstrung by whatever, and we're putting them in a new engine and making them good.
The only thing that I want them to keep is greetings. That's the only thing I want them to keep.
They understand the memes.
It's just Wesker announcing his presence. But
they kept Bingo for Resident Evil 4. They know the memes.
That was I think a little still the line delivery wasn't ham-fisted. It's just, where's everybody going? Bingo? Like,
Yeah.
It's not greetings and then just Wesker being there. In meh. Some of these games I do like, but I don't think I can like in good conscience say they're good. This is just stuff that I liked or just whatever. Pokemon Legends EA. The normal gameplay loop of the game, I like it. The battling, in terms of that, the catching system, like just the actual gameplay itself, really like. It is repetitive as shit and just the side quests themselves, a bunch of repetitive stuff of just like, I'm going to fight you with a little bit of a different battle mechanic. I'm going to fight you with this. I need you to go find this spot over here. Like, it's a lot. And the lack of voice acting, I think, like, just adds onto the repetitiveness, because how many times I have to read stuff in my own head voice just adds on to, like, I'm hearing this already before in my own internal monologue. You would have added voice acting, I feel like the side quest stuff would have been way less bad.
It's current year, and they've got the Switch 2 now. There's no excuse.
Yeah. Like, and just like when there's pre-rendered cutscenes where it's just with text
was this
underneath
the video game with the rocker that was singing and just to silence?
That may have been. That could be a lot of Pokemon games. But just, yeah, like there's voice acting would have like made this game increase a ton. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Because of the aforementioned really out there crap with the story that you mentioned, BG.
Yes.
I don't think I, in good conscience, can say this is a good game, you should play it. I like it for the JRPG mechanics, the Digimon stuff, the gotta catch 'em all stuff.
And that's what it is.
Num, give me that stuff. Story's real weird.
That's impossible.
What?
Why would you do that?
It was Scarlet and Violet.
Scarlet and Violet, okay. But yeah, just, the time junk is it's a little weird and out there. The story is weird. There's
Yeah.
a lot of just like you're
The
such
lack
a
of
you're such a
cohesion.
good and nice person, and it's just like I haven't talked a single word this entire game. And just there's weird Digimon stuff happening, which happens in a lot of the Digimon games. I haven't gone back and played some of the DLC where they added some more mons, but is what is. Monster Hunter Wilds. I think if you play that game by yourself, you will have a very good time. In terms of just like a normal Monster Hunter gameplay collectathon.
Sword and Shield, they said.
It's in terms of gameplay mechanically, very good game. The online, that is one of the other streams that just kind of ended in colossal failure because trying to play with your friends in that game is pulling your teeth out, having someone forcibly shoving your teeth back into your sockets and then pulling them again. It is so goddamn frustrating. At least at launch, it could have gotten better. Maybe, I don't know. It was so frustrating to try and connect to Ralph and Amber trying to play this game. It was stupid. I know Monster Hunter World had similar problems. They could have made it better. They just chose not to for whatever reason. But in terms of the core gameplay, awesome. Really good stuff. And then a game that I know I've seen good things about, but then I've also seen bad things about. I did not play it. I know Ralph had like an okay time with it. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
It's fine.
I'd place in meh.
It's meh is a way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6 out of 10.
At least stuff that I know of and like actually like have experience with, or I like know people that have played stuff. Honorable mentions. These are games that I didn't play. That would probably be considered good. Just
woke
off the top. Kirby Air Riders. Saw some good things. I know there's like some stuff about it, but I saw at least some good things about it. Dispatch. I know it's an amazing game. I just have not played it, and I'm not really a big Telltale guy.
Any particular reason why you haven't played the Kirby?
Honestly, it was like a lot of the racing games. I would want to play with friends. No one else has a Switch 2 but me.
Sir.
You guys have one?
Sir. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just got one for our little brother's birthday on the
Okay. Mario Party. Okay, Mario Party, Mario Kart. Let's fucking play. I want to play them. Sonic Cross Worlds. I just never got to it. I know that's more widely available. Just never got to it, but I've seen good things, heard good things. I know some stuff I guess as of recently has been a bit bad, but there's that. Repo. So many streams I've seen of this game. Just never got a chance to play it. It looks so goddamn fun. But definitely up there. Lego Party. Lego Mario Party. Seen some good stuff. A lot of technical issues I've seen with the game in terms of like connection and like people trying to play it. Like there's been like one or two things of streamers that I've watched where they're trying to play Lego Party, but then have to go to Mario Party because Lego Party is just shitting the bed for whatever reason from the technical standpoint and online connection.
That was us with Tabletop Simulator when we tried to do Uno. Mm-hmm. We had to go to Tabletop. Just like, we need a working game.
Lego Voyagers. That's a game that I will probably end up playing with my girlfriend at some point. It's a fun little co-op game. Excuse me. Blueprints. I know how good it is, just have not played it.
It's real good.
Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. That'll probably be something I attempt to play on stream this year. I know MGS3 is a good game.
Yeah, that's good.
Death Stranding 2. Saw a lot of good things, just never played it. Hades 2. I know it's good, just roguelites, not my cup of tea.
Okay. It wasn't mine until Slay the Spire. Mm-hmm. And then Slay the Spire just kind of opened up the entire door to me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's amongst my favorite genres.
Gotcha. Ghost of Yotai. I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just, at some point, I will play Ghost of Tsushima, and probably, inevitably, I'll love the game and immediately go to Ghost of Yotai. But anti-woke boys are mad because Sony just recently put out a thing of like, Yotai was a commercial success. It was one of our pillars in terms of our financials this year.
Better launch the line than the original.
Yep.
Better sales.
Mm-hmm. Hilarious.
Like, why lie about it? Why lie about the success of it?
Yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, heard a bunch of good things, just never played it. I would be remiss if we did not mention Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Because,
Fair.
boy, was that game Boku popular.
Never played a second.
Yeah, when I go to Smash tournaments, like, if we're playing friendlies, I'd say about half the people I play friendlies with at my Smash tournaments, I will look over, like, in between a stock, and I just see them horse girlies on their phone. One of my coworkers wrote an AI script to skip through all of the cutscenes and all of the dialogue just so he can get to the meat and bones of the game faster.
That's too much.
Yeah, you're doing the most.
I want to play the game, but I ain't trying to play the game now.
Doom the Dark Ages. I've heard good things about the game. I just cannot play any Doom games because of what they did with Mick Gordon. But I've seen gameplay, heard the gameplay is good. The Outer Worlds 2, that's another thing. I need to play Outer Worlds 1. If I play Outer Worlds 1, I will inevitably probably blitz through Outer Worlds 2 at some point. So that'll
Outer
happen
Worlds
eventually.
2 was very close to making my top 10.
Mm-hmm. And then Octopath Traveler 0, I've heard a lot of good things. I've actually heard it might be one of the best Octopath games. There's that. All right, games I have actually played. I'm going to go old games that I played for the first time this year, lower end of new, best games of the year. So old games that I played this year that I really liked. Warhammer Space Marines 2, played that with Ralph and Amber on stream. Very good game. Those games, the combat system's fun. It's visceral. Just the Warhammer universe is weird. In terms of just like we praise the machines and what have you. A very fun playthrough. There's a couple of moments in that playthrough where Ralph and I shared a brain cell where we just like, Warhammer, Gears of War, it feels similar. And at one point, I think we both yelled like, "Dom!" in Marcus Phoenix's voice at the same time. And then we like said something else immediately after at the same time. We're just like, dude, come on, man.
Hey, that's how it goes. I'm telling you.
This is a ROM hack of Ocarina of Time that plays absolutely like nothing like Ocarina of Time, because it's an Ace Attorney game called Hero of Law. It was a really fun little playthrough. One of the devs of the mod pack just showed up on stream, had a good time. They're going to be making more at some point. I am in there as soon as they make more of that game. It was really fun, really cool. All in the Ocarina of Time engine. They just modified the engine to play like Ace Attorney. It was really cool.
It's so weird. We've gotten 2 developers to show up on our stream.
Mm-hmm. Hero of Law, go play it. If you like Ace Attorney and or Zelda, go play it. The classic Resident Evils finally got through 1, 2, and 3 this year. They hold up. They are good. There's obviously some like campiness in terms of early video game acting is early video game acting. But the core gameplay of those games, incredible games.
I was having this discussion with somebody where they were like, people that are born, let's just say in the past 15 to 20 years, are going to appreciate things from the 90s because it's going to feel old to them and such. But I had never played Resident Evil 1. I had started with 2 and moved on. And Resident Evil 1 is still a good game. I think good games and good media transcend any wonkiness that could be there.
Yeah. yeah, just honestly, just that voice clip that we just heard, again, with the old, just crappy acting of the time. I think that's Richard, I think. This house is filled with demons. Ouch! You see his big, gigantic blood spurt come out of this man. Half of his, like, torso is just mangled. And just, ouch! I'm like, that doesn't fit the moment, man, but I love it.
Another take, please.
But and I'm very, like, now I've gotten through, like, all the classics. I'm going to 0 and then eventually the remake of 1. I'm very excited to play the remake of 1 just because I've heard, still to this day, people consider it the best remake of all time of anything.
Yeah, it's really good.
Very excited to get to those, but probably Resident Evil 9 is probably going to come out before I get to those. But classic Resident Evils, super good. Once I'm kind of done with the Resident Evils is when I go to the other Silent Hills and then play remake Silent Hill 2 and then eventually Silent Hill 1. Looking forward to that. BioShock Infinite. It is criminal how long it took me to play that game. But very good game. DA, it has kind of time junk. It's kind of time junk, kind of not time junk. It's I think you might like it.
Talk to me next year.
He might like it, but it won't be in the veins of Borderlands.
Yeah, for sure. The Yakuza series, early Yakuza games. I blitzed through Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, just boom, boom, boom. Next week, baby, Kiwami 3. It's coming. It's coming. It's so almost here. I knew I'd like these games. I like these games a lot. Just the zaniness of the stories, the seriousness of the stories, the characters, all good. Kiwami 2 from 0 has one of the best payoffs of a side character of all time. Just the callbacks to certain things too, just even like random side character moment stuff, the cabaret stuff. I loved everything about the cabaret stuff from 0 and 2. Even the Obasan, the old lady. Just where it's just like you go from 0 to Kiwami 2 and you're like, how the fuck are you still alive? It's been like 30 years and you were like 80 in the 80s. I went to the midnight launch of Infinite, got home. Oh, Xbox Drive wouldn't play. Ooh, that sucks. I had the same thing essentially happen with the Black Flags where they nuked my Xbox and my account. Ugh, hated that. Yeah, Yakuza series, and that'll probably be on the list next year because more than likely I'll probably by the end of next year probably be caught up if I had to guess myself.
Pretty quick games as well.
Yes and no.
Well, obviously because of all the other stuff.
Because I put almost 100 hours into 0.
That's the one that you want to do, though.
Raft. Played that a bunch on stream. At some point, I need to drag Ralph back and circle back to that game just because I want to see how it ends in terms of the story of that. Very fun survival game. Highly recommend it in terms of playing with friends and what have you. We got another ROM hack, Pokemon Evolved. This takes Pokemon Leaf Green and gives 2 to 3 new evolutions to every single Pokemon line. Some of the evolutions were good, some of them weren't. Some of them start really good and then just end in utter disappointment. Alakazam, I'm looking at you. Your second to last evolution was fucking fire. The last one sucked balls. Vuudu was so good in terms of Alakazam. And then there's some that were just like just completely out there. I think it was Machamp just started being comic book references for whatever reason. Polyrath turning into Politoes was one of my favorite things because I immediately turned it to BG. Like, where's BG? We found his favorite Pokemon, Politoes. And some too, like, they referenced later evolutions, but not everything. The Primeape line disappointed me because Annihilate from Gen 9, like the actual evolution of Primeape, because Primeape was one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 1. And then they go in Gen 9 and make one of the sickest evolutions from a Gen 1 Pokemon ever. And then the ones in Evolve are just kind of meh.
I don't like this Venusaur.
Oh, the Venusaur one? Yeah, they're...
yeah.
You're looking at the
It's
Pokemon
too
Evolve
much.
where it turns into like a
Yeah.
zombie plant. Vileplumes is
Yeah.
really good. I do remember Vileplumes I liked a lot. Yeah, there's some that I really liked, and then some that were meh, some that I hated. Like Charizard's kind of sucked. I think I enjoyed my favorite was Rhydon. Where because it's like it starts off, he gets like bulkier and heavier, or he goes to Rhyperior, then he gets like bulkier and heavier, and then the second to last evolution is Rock Ghost because he gets too heavy and dies. But then his last one is he gets revived, and the last one was called Rhyborn. I'm like, that is...
Ooh.
This journey was so good that you took me on with these evolutions.
Nice.
Ayo, this Mew Sphinx,
Okay, you're
Meow
in there.
Sphinx,
You're in there.
it looks so good.
Yeah. Just, yeah. There were so many ones
That
that were...
looks so good.
Yeah, and just
I don't
that
like
whole
the Doug trio coming out the ground.
that one got a little weird.
That's
that one got a little
yeah.
weird. But yeah, I would recommend just like if you just want to like go and because it's still just Gen 1. It's the same game. It's just they add a bunch more evolutions. It was a fun playthrough. Highly recommend.
What's it called?
Pokemon Evolved. Home Party. That game has been out forever, but I think we played it for the first time this year. It is a very good Mario Party alternative. Which one?
The Voltorb, how they become a Master Ball.
Oh yeah. That one was good. The
That's
Electrode line.
very good. I
Mhm.
like that quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. I finally got through. This is another like long journey of games that I need to play, but I played through. I did the Pixel remaster because fuck the original game. There are some quality of life gameplay mechanics that did not exist when the original Final Fantasy first came out that make it borderline unplayable. The Pixel remaster, good though. I'm glad I actually got to see and play where this whole journey of games began, and I'm gonna be slowly trying to play through every other game that I've not played through yet. Definitely recommend with a guide just because, like a lot of old games, sometimes you just don't know where to go. You just have to talk to one NPC that you don't know you need to talk to, and then like
Yeah.
what have you. And then another cozy game. It is Stardew Valley adjacent called Fields of Mystria. Or Tales of Mystria. I think it's Fields of Mystria. It's just Stardew, but more fantasy themed. And there's a bunch of like little quality of life things in that game that I really like in terms of that genre that they added. It's in like beta or alpha or something. It's like a Kickstarter game, so they're still coming out with more content. So I'll be going back to that game every once in a while, but really enjoy that game as well. Now, new games that came out this year. And then I'm going to start with like the games that I liked, and then we'll get to, I have like top 4. Mario Kart World. I do need to play more of this game. It's just up until recently didn't know I had friends that had the game. I'd like to play more of it, like multiplayer stuff. But just in terms of it's a good Mario Kart game, I think just in terms of like appeal and what have you, since it was a launch title, it doesn't have a lot of user base, obviously, because the Switch user base became like the Switch 2 user base was like so small in terms of previous Mario Kart games. Metroid Prime 4, gameplay mechanics and stuff I liked. Ending kind of sucked. just kind of fell flat. I know it's also not selling well, so it might be it for Metroid Prime. We'll see. But I at least enjoyed my time with the game. Ending was pretty weak. Peak, one of the best friend swap games that came out this year. And just they've continued adding to the game. If you have a group of friends, just want to have just a fun little time, Peak, very good game. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Shocker, I like a Muso game that is Zelda.
Wish I could have played that, Mike.
Hey, you guys
Stole
switched
your
now.
own PS2, Switch 2 from me.
Marvel Rivals. Just I've had fun playing it. I'm not like super obsessed with it, but is a very good game in terms of fun. A game that BG and I need to get back to and beat, but no sleep for Konami Date.
Yeah.
I'm just in.
We're
at
probably
this point.
1 or 2 away too.
I'm just in at this point in terms of that game and that series. And then
Yeah, you didn't even know about it until we were like playing on screen.
yep,
It's such a good series,
Mhm.
dude.
characters are all good. And here are my top 4. Split Fiction. Holy fuck. This studio like can't do wrong, he says before
Yeah.
controversy strikes. But just the asymmetric like style of that they do with the co-op, where each character does a little bit of a different thing. The puzzle solving, just how they translate genres and stuff, which Ralph is just like, "Brr, I hate it. I love it." The characters themselves, the writing, the story, all amazing stuff. You basically put this game back like 5 to 6 years. In any of those years, it is potentially winning best like game of the year, like hands
Yeah.
down.
It's one of those things where you came up against a generational game,
Mhm.
and it sucks for anybody this
Mhm.
year.
Next up, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Holy fuck. It's again Nintendo. When they put their whole pussy into something, is just,
As it were.
yeah, as it were, phenomenal game. I think personally, because like a lot of people, it's like, is Odyssey better or is Donkey Kong Bonanza better? It is so hard to like pick that. I think I personally like Odyssey a bit better. Just because there's a bit more creativeness you can do with some of the gameplay mechanics in Odyssey. But just sometimes, man, you just like to punch the shit out of everything. And that game delivers in that. The storyline is good. Like, all right, spoiler for the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fact that they explain why K. Rool has been gone all these years, they didn't need to do that. They decided to do that. Where they just like, hey, he went to the core with all of his Kremlin crew, got stuck, and has been there for the last decade and some change. Like, they didn't need to do that. They brought him back, hype-ass fight scenes, boss battles, bringing in all the mechanics, bringing in stuff from the Mario universe and what have you. The remix of Gangplank Galleon. Wah, good music. Highly, highly recommend playing the game. Again, could have been a Game of the Year contender any other year. In fact, last year, if it would have came out last year, probably would have beat Astrobot. Because it's like 2 games of very similar genres. I think Donkey Kong probably would have beaten it by a landslide, personally. But it came out this year. Number 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. I was late on the I'm waiting for Silksong train because I only played Hollow Knight a couple years ago. It exceeded Hollow Knight in many ways. There are a few moments in the game that I will like call like unfair in terms of just like this fucking sucks. I'm
No,
mad.
get good.
And like
Get good.
that's the thing though. That's like at most 5% of the game, I'll call it. The rest of the game is that. I was never frustrated because I'm like, oh, I'm bad. And then just bit by bit, I got better at the fights and eventually won them. There was a dude who came into the stream, like a random viewer. As I was at the final boss fight, he's like, dude, how are you not pissed off? I'm like, I fucked up. He's like, I'd be so pissed and livid right now. He's like, but you just like, you recognize what you're doing wrong. You're getting a little better. You're figuring things out in the fight. I'm like, yeah, it's a skill issue. I suck, but I'm getting better. And just the fact that the game can be that challenging makes you not feel that way. Where it's just like, it's like, I just messed up here. I messed up an input or something. And like one of the parts too that I felt was like unfair and challenging was also still my bad because I could have gotten like, there's a like arena battle where it's like a bunch of mob enemies and you're in like a small enclosed area. And one of the last waves are two of these real big guys. They just have these big old wind up things. I think there was a stream where I was literally stuck there the entire stream, that room. I didn't have double jump. I found out later I could have gotten double jump because I didn't know double jump was also the item that made you not freeze in the mountain area. You just had to get through the mountain area to go get the double jump, which also lets you get through the mountain area without getting damaged. I just am like, I'm going to wait till I find it to go to the mountain area. So that was my own fault. I didn't go and explore. But yeah, incredible game. Obviously deserving of all the indie game of the year things. If there weren't, and game of the year stuff, if it weren't for
Borderlands 4.
Claire Obscure.
Wahaha!
Oh, hey, Ralph. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What would you consider like the last, probably Elden Ring would be like the last like genre defining just amazing balls game?
Probably. I wouldn't even say that because
there's like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like there's stuff that's like still close enough to it versus this. I don't even know. Cause like I would put Breath of the Wild on the pedestal, but like that's my obvious bias talking.
Yeah.
What else?
Truly.
I don't know.
Like I'd have to go through like Dark Souls because the Souls like are they define a genre. Like even sports game, the last one that's just like this is revolutionary. It was like NFL 2K5.
Like maybe Overwatch.
Maybe Overwatch for hero shooters.
Yeah. The first one.
Definitely,
obviously.
Yeah, it definitely changed a lot of. PUBG. PUBG
Fortnite,
for sure.
Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Let's be real here.
PUBG. Fortnite came from PUBG because never forget it was a PVE.
If you think of the genre,
yes,
right now it's Fortnite. Like,
yes. If you think of battle royales, you think Fortnite.
So yeah, probably Fortnite. But even that like Fortnite's pretty old at this point. Just BG said it all before, but just combat, story, acting, plot, aesthetic, music, everything about this game just oozes just excellence. The only thing I can think of right now that I could critique, and it is a nitpick, is sometimes the like in-engine or out-of-engine cutscenes where they're like talking, the lip flaps don't match on occasion.
Yes.
That's it. The choice that you have at the end of the game And just the whole point of this game is like all about painting, colors, what have you. And you have to make a excruciatingly morally gray choice.
No one's 100% right here.
No one is. And it hurt to choose. And then, after you've chosen and have your final boss fight, where they're just talking to each other, and it hurts more. It just makes you feel worse in the best way possible. And then, just, I'm gonna go talk about the endings here. Spoilers! Wait, BG, have you beat the game?
Of course.
Okay.
And I say, of course, considering I just beat it like 2 months ago.
Shut the fuck up. So, in the end, spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You, Mael, who is also named Alicia, you're in this painting world. Her brother's canvas, who died in a fire, and it's her fault. And she is horribly maimed in the real world to where she can't even talk. Half of her face is burnt. One of her eyes is missing. And she's like kind of like messed up going into this painting canvas to try and help out her father, get her mother out of the painting. And there's like a whole bunch of stuff and what have you. They get to the end where basically the last little remnant of her brother's soul is continuously painting. Can't die, can't pass on, is just painting, painting, painting. There was a fake brother. Because that's one of the moral implications of this game. The stuff that you create, that you give life, is it fake life? Is it real life? Just that's one of your moral quandaries in this game, that it just beats and shoves and stabs into you. You're like, ah! The painted verso is just like, I want to die. I don't want to live anymore. I recognize what my own soul of my own, like, who I am based off of is going through. And basically, my real mom created me so that I wouldn't die, and I'm just forced to live this cursed life and watching everything around me fade and die and turn to dust. I want to end the canvas. Alicia/Mael was just like, I don't want to go back to that life. I'm horribly maimed. I'm disfigured. You're dead. Just let me live in here for a little bit. Let me live a full life with you. And it's the fake life, but Alicia is seemingly happy. Or you go and face the real world. You choose a side. You fight each other. And just everything after that, you just like... You're just like, do I feel good? Do I feel bad? For Mael, if you pick her,
which I did not.
She recreates everything like in the canvas. She revives Gustav. Spoilers. And all
cool.
this different stuff. And the like one thing that just like, okay, we're going through it, and then it's like you get Verso. And she's letting him age, which is just like, that's one of the things we're just like, okay, so she's at least letting him have a mortality. Mm-hmm. So like eventually he will fade and die and like get what he wants. But then it's like he's forced to put on this concert for everybody. Half the people don't even really have faces. It's just the main cast and stuff that we've seen. And then it's like at one point he sits at the piano, looks over at Mael, and she's got the weird fucked up paint thing that her mom had. It's just like, oh, and it's all black and white avant-garde, and it's just like, you feel so icky. Then, and oh, it's even before that, where it's just like, he's begging her, please let me die. Please let me die. Please let me die. I want to die. And it's like, oh man. Then with Verso, She he's saying it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. She fades away. Then you have Eskie and Monoko come in. His buddies, who were based off of toys that the real Verso had, they have a heartfelt goodbye. Ciel comes in. And basically any painted person that comes into this pseudo world that they were in end up fading away. She walks in, and because of the hurt that she felt and what have you, she understands. And kind of touches his face, she fades away. Then oh my god, I'm forgetting other girl's name. Lune? Lune. There is a line that she says earlier in the game where she's like, I won't rest or sit until the job is done. Until, for those who come after, until this expedition is done, I will not rest and sit. She stands at the doorway of that realm just so he can see her, and she sits down and watches him. And I'm like, ooh! Ooh! She's just pissed. Utterly pissed off. I'm like, fuck, that cuts. And just him going to his shell of a soul is like, you can stop, Verso. And then you just see the family mourning at the grave, and I'm assuming actual Paris.
Yeah.
Oh! Just everything else that leads up to it, the actual gameplay mechanics, just the super boss stuff. The fact that you can customize your kit to whatever the fuck you want. And there is some utterly broken stuff. Some stuff was too broken for the game that they had to patch out. Not before I beat the game.
I never touched that broken. Never.
Oh yeah, and just had the wave at the end. Just, masterpiece. Feels
masterpiece.
Too little of a phrase to say about this game. And just the fact that basically they're going to be treating this like a Final Fantasy style thing where Clair Obscur is the franchise.
Yes.
But they'll be telling varied and different stories as time goes on.
Characters.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just a world of abilities that people just recognize. Most got abilities.
I just recognized I didn't even go play the DLC yet. I still gotta fucking do that.
Same.
Fantastic game. Just, mwah. Just
we're done with it.
That is my games.
Yeah. Yep. Good.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with everything except for that last thing.
And then we have movies.
And then we're out of here. Mike, you should probably go since you probably got the lowest movies.
Yep. So I actually blitzed through 4 different movies in the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
Just because I was doing other stuff too. Stuff that I did not see that I just never got to. 2 of the movies I wanted to watch but just didn't get to.
I did not know that meme. Sorry.
I did not no Verso was at the beach scene. Oh yeah. I did see you very faintly see him. I do remember that.
No, you're
sorry.
good.
You're good. In terms of stuff that I didn't see that I know is bad. Snow White. I wanted to watch it, just didn't get to it.
I didn't get to it either. Oh,
I know. You've talked about it already. Lilo and Stitch. Wanted to watch it, never got to it. Ohana means putting your sister up for adoption. War of the Worlds. Didn't watch it. And then Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I also know that was pretty bad. In my meh category, and this is stuff that's just it was fine or just, I wouldn't call it bad, just not good. Thunderbolts.
Oh, I call that good.
Yeah.
I kind of felt it was there. It was okay to me. Captain America. It's kind of there.
I call that bad.
Yeah.
It's kind of there. And then one of the movies that I watched last night, the live action How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay.
the thing is, it's basically the same movie, almost word for word, slightly shot for shot.
Oh, is that what you asked for Plex for?
No. That was
Okay,
for
because I know I do have that.
something else.
Okay.
I actually didn't end up, I think, watching anything off of your Plex. I just noticed I didn't have access to it as I was looking through stuff.
Okay.
You lose a lot of whimsy without the animation, and they,
Lion King.
a lot of the tone and stuff was there, but the fact that, like, especially like some of the night scenes where it's like dark and gritty looking Vikings really doesn't work with the humor in live action. But the dragons did look cool in terms of the CG and what have you. And again, it was basically the exact same movie, just live action. And I actually found out
that seems like it's the fine line where I talked about Avatar, where I was just like, there's the blueprints, make the thing. But if you're saying it's the same movie, but just live action, it wasn't so good. There's got to be a middle ground of.
That's the thing, though. This movie is middle ground. It was fine, but that's all I can say about it. And
I'm saying there has to be a middle ground of changing things to make it feel different, but still doing it.
I think it was just like aesthetically, it looked a little too gritty for some of the humor. I think that's basically it. But then it's like if you go too far into the funny thing, then people look ridiculous. I'm not sure there's like a good way to like really meld that, at least for this. It made enough money that they literally started filming How to Train Your Dragon 2 live action, which is my favorite of the trilogy, so we're gonna see how that goes. In fact, I probably will rewatch How to Train Your Dragon 2 because after watching the live action, I'm like, I won't watch these movies again because I really like the movies. So that's what I have in meh. I'll get to bad in a second. In terms of best, for what I didn't see, movies that I know are good that undoubtedly one of you two will mention, Sinners and Weapons. I know both of those are very good. Just not my cup of tea.
Weapons, really? Sinners, really?
Sinners, I can understand.
Horror's adjacent. I'm just not a fan.
Weapon is more psychological.
I know, but still,
there's one or two moments,
and that's
why I'm still with Sinners.
It's enough for me to go no.
Okay.
Best. K-pop Demon Hunters. I mean, it took the world by storm. Like, music. Actually, honestly, in music, good music. The soundtrack of that movie, like, none of us mentioned it, actually. It should be there.
I just got tired of Golden. That's why.
Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunters, incredible movie. Animation's great. Characters are great. Music's great. Understandably. And just the whole storyline of, like, people weren't giving it a shot, and then it just blew up, and, like, everyone who, like, said, nah, it's not good enough, is eating crow. It's great. Fantastic Four First Steps. Pretty solid, good comic book movie. I enjoyed it. It's definitely on my lower end of the list.
Thunderbolts was better.
Yeah. You think Thunderbolts was better? I don't think so.
Thunderbolts was better.
Zootopia 2, one of the other movies that I watched last night. Just saw a good entry in terms of Disney animation. Next one I partially watched just because I was watching it at the girlfriend's house and got distracted with either her kid or something. The Netflix Frankenstein. I got a good bit into that, but everything that I saw of those little bits was very good. So
very good movie.
This next one is one of the movies that I watched a week ago. This is a movie that, like, I wanted to watch, just never got to it. It's my style of humor. It's not something that I think I could recommend, and it is definitely a movie that evokes the films that it's, referencing, which is The Naked Gun.
Mm-hmm. No, I saw a couple clips from The Naked Gun, and I went, that looks very funny. I just never got a chance to play on it.
There's some stuff that is kind of like current day ham-fisted, I'll call it, like in terms of just like schlop humor. But then there's some stuff that is definitely of like the Naked Gun 80s things, where it's just like the is it Drebin? Yeah, Lieutenant Drebin, where there's like basically it's like there's like for the first like 20 minutes of the movie, as each of the like he like walks into a scene, he's like holding a coffee, he throws a coffee away and someone just hands him another coffee, and it's a bit that goes on for like the first half hour of the movie. And it's just a dumb little silly thing that I like. They're in the police station talking, and at some point there's like in the background you see cold cases, and it's just like a freezer, and it's just like cops like walking out with like frozen files. Just like stuff like that, which is like so 80s in terms of like that humor.
Dumb
like
wordplay stuff like
love
that.
Love it.
I've always felt like DA would love the Naked Gun movie.
Yeah, I've seen Go
ahead.
I've seen a couple of them.
Spy Hard, in terms of like the Leslie Nielsen movies, that's like the one I'd recommend the most. It's like more Bond than it is like classic cop movies. Spy Hard, love that movie. My favorite joke of the entire movie, and again, like a lot of the people are playing the like roles serious, but then obviously everything around them is like ridiculous. And it's Pam Anderson's character is trying to distract the main villain of like talking like with them, and he like orders like some fancy like wine or something. They're like, cheers, and she like drinks it. He's like, it's from the vintage Bill Cosby collection. She's like, it's just like that line got me real bad.
That's good.
And then there's like, I know there's like one other joke that like really got me that I'm not remembering off the top of my head. There's at one point where it's the main villain and then like Liam Neeson are like standing off. It cuts to the main villain, then it cuts back, and it's just Dave Bautista delivering the line. You're like, what? And then he like starts fumbling it, and then you hear a toilet flush, and Liam Neeson comes in. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, man, I forgot the line. It's like, no, you did good. You did good, Dave. Go take 5. Steps back in. But just like there's a lot of stuff that's like very evocative of the 80s stuff of the time. Some newer stuff that like may or may not land. I think the line that was in the moment that was in the trailer that everybody loved was Liam Neeson talking to the frame of Leslie Nielsen. It's like, hey, Dad, how's it going? I'm trying to make you proud. And they have the son of the police chief. It's like, I'm trying to make you proud. And it cuts to O.J. Simpson. And it's just a black guy who's like, hey, Dad. No. Just like walks off camera. Naked Gun. I enjoyed it a lot. Then we have, I'd say it's between K-pop Demon Hunters for my favorite movie of the year, and then I will let BG talk more about this because it's his shtick. Superman. Once he gets to that, I'll let him talk about that. But best comic book movie that's come out in the last like 5 to 10 years, probably since
Absolutely.
like Avengers Endgame.
I wouldn't listen to him on this opinion, honestly.
Why?
You're too deep in it.
So
I'm
You
not
got
talking
we
about
listen to
opinion.
you.
dog in this
I
fight.
just-
we saw. Go ahead.
Is it, you've heard me gush about Claire Scream, all that other stuff. Let the superfan talk about the superfan stuff.
We just heard you talk about in Borderlands,
And-
Mister.
and
I'm
what did I
Hugh
say?
Bang.
And what did I say? I went, it's just as good, just as bad as shoot gun, pow pow. That's what I said. I know what I am.
And then my one bad movie, because it would have been remiss if I did not watch this movie because of the cultural impact the franchise has had in the last 10 years and change, and that is the Minecraft movie. That movie is a fever dream. It just keeps going. I won't say it never stops, because there are a few moments that like it slows down for a little bit
Yes.
with really forced in character crises.
I'm a loser, and I know I'm a
Yeah.
loser.
Yeah, that the sister stuff. Just the parts that made me chuckle for the badness is like the movie has to stop here to explain a mechanic of Minecraft for the people that have never played Minecraft.
Yes.
Goodness.
100%.
Oh, that sounds bad.
I combine lava and chicken. And, oh, okay, thanks.
Lava, chicken. Just in the forced, super forced Jack Black songisms. And I really would like to see behind the scenes things of like Jack Black just Jack Blacking all over the movie, and the director being like, "Can you?" We gotta take. It's fine. Like, because
There's nowhere for me to get in here.
Yeah, there's some deliveries. It's just like, oh man, they just let him go.
I will say, there's a character I loved in this, and it was the general. Before he got smoked.
Oh, hey Steve, how's it going?
Yes.
That guy, yeah, he's good.
He said a line when they're attacking the village. He goes, "Now guys, make sure to knock over their produce. They hate that." It made me laugh. Like, it's so ridiculous. Just the word produce. It just made me laugh.
I think my favorite part of the movie, because again, like the game or the movie itself has its moments and what have you, but just as a movie, it's not good. Minecraft people will love it, like people that are really into Minecraft, but sans that, it's a fever dream. It's the end bit where he's like, "Are you hiding a knife?" No, I'm not hiding a knife. And then just like every time she tries to stab him, just stop that. Stop that. It's like, I like that. There's just like, it's you're not going to do the twist ending of, oh, Steve dies. It's just like, no.
Yeah.
Quit it. But yeah, it is. Fever Dream is the best way I can describe that movie. It is.
Yep, that is fair.
Half of it is just like, okay. But yeah, those are my movies. I'm going to grab a snack, but I'll have my headphones on.
Hey, Mike, that was your one bad movie. Not even my bottom three. Go ahead, DA.
I just got a list of movies that I watched.
That's cool.
I'm just gonna rattle off. Mufasa.
Of course.
The Lion King.
Of course.
Quality movie. We all understand
not.
this, you know.
Of course not.
We know the way. That's a great song. We all agree to that.
Disagree.
Coming soon. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Children.
I appreciate the movie. It's a good movie. We all agreed that it's a good movie. That it should have earned a little bit more, but hey, you know, whatever. It's cool. I think I talked about this last year, but Harold and the Purple Crayon.
You did.
Okay.
Because it was one of the ones I should have watched and I didn't. And I remember you being mad at me for not watching it because you really wanted to talk about it.
I just went down the list of things that I torrented, acquired legally. Venom. Did we talk about Venom?
Maybe, but it's not a good movie.
Venom: The Last Dance.
I feel like we did.
Not a good movie. Kraven the Hunter.
I think you just have your list from last year, dude.
The My Hero movie, You're Next. Was it You're Next? I don't think it's You're Next. My Hero movie 4? You're Next. It was You're Next. Hooray. It's a terrible movie. The worst one? We're going with the worst one? We're definitely going with the worst one. The first one had All Might, so I'm biased, so I can't really attest to the quality of that. The second one was the island stuff. You got a lot of the character stuff. The third one was with Rudy. It had one of my favorite.
Second one had Bakugo getting all for one, though. Remember that?
That was the second movie, and that was poop. Me and BG watched that in the movie theater. I remember that one.
Poop.
Ooh boy.
Yep.
This is definitely the worst one. It is a imposter All Might who has super strength and a group of cronies, and he's like, "I'm gonna rule the world," and they get stuck in a dream world, and then they gotta fight out of the dream world.
Beautiful.
And they do fight out of the dream world, and then we get to see what everybody values within that dream world because they trap you in a dream world, and it's like, hey, you get to live out your dream. And a couple people's dreams are really terrible because they're not characters, and the other people's dreams are like, what? Is that what you value? Terrible, terrible movie. Probably definitely the worst one. Yeah, especially with that ending. This movie. Fantastic Beasts. Because this year was the Harry Potter year when we did that stream.
Yes.
And I watched all of the Fantastic Beasts movies.
As he had not done before.
At all. Not a single one. And I went through them all to, not great results, we're going to say.
Varied results.
Yeah, they're all terrible. Well, not the first one. The first one is fine.
Yes.
It's carried off the back of Newt, and Newt is a good actor and is a good character, but then the rest of it is just like, all right, enough of that Fantastic Beast bullshit. We got Dumbledore here, and we're gonna be swooshing, and we're gonna be going into the mirror dimension. Why are you sitting there battling in front of Harry Potter if you can go into the dimension? That don't make sense, do it? What is this spell? What is this dimension? Shut up! Don't just do stuff. You can't just do stuff. That's not how it works.
But they did do.
That's not how it works at all.
Did it work for them? Right?
They did stuff.
I don't see the
I watched Us for the first time this year.
Yep.
Probably
Probably the weakest of the Jordan Peele films.
Yeah. I like the dad, but
Hated that ending.
Yeah.
Hated the ending.
yeah. And then the whole thing with the other one is just like, well, that doesn't make sense because. So yeah, a lot of stuff where
Goosebumps did it better.
first you're watching Shawshank Redemption, classic movie.
Never seen it.
I see why.
All right.
It's a quality movie.
All right.
There's usually times where I'm just like, oh yeah, let's see this, and it's like, yep, didn't blow it up to the height, like Ghostbusters.
I've never understood Ghostbusters.
Yeah, same thing.
I got Back to the Future. I got the classicness of that. Ghostbusters never understood.
But this one, I was just like, no, I see it. I can understand that. Snow White. Moving on. Sinners. I'm in the camp of first half was better than the second half, and the second half was just like normal vampire stuff.
Fun, normal vampire
And
stuff.
that's not what we were doing in the first half. And I would have liked more of the first half stuff. And that took it down for me. I'm like, if I wanted this, it's just Dusk Before Dawn. Until Dusk Till Dawn.
Yep.
It's just that. So if I wanted that, I would watch that. And that movie makes no bones about it. It's 20 minutes of the brothers, the family, vampires. Done. Go. Jurassic World, whatever this one was.
Fallen Kingdom.
Colon
Or
whatever the piss. Colon dog. Yeah, no, this is the first
Rebirth.
The first Jurassic movie that I've ever seen.
Really?
Yes.
You've never seen the original Jurassic Park? Oh, dude. You came in on the worst one.
Yeah, really.
Literally the worst one.
No, it's terrible. We talked about it before, just the ending with the black dude and all the dumb T-Rexes and the raft scene where they blow up the raft obscures the screen. There's a T-Rex just standing there. She's like, oh, I gotta blow up this raft to get away from the T-Rex. The raft obscures the screen. The raft comes down from the screen, and then the T-Rex is gone. No sound, no vibrations, no nothing. It's like, all right, the mother just teleported for the sake of this scare. Shut the f up. That movie stunk. Legit like 2 out of 10.
Thought it was a bad movie.
Together.
Beautiful movie.
It's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
You can't even really feel the budget because the budget was just like $30,000 and a handshake. It was made with nothing, but the prosthetics. The end was a little bit like, okay, you can see this, but it was just that one thing. But yeah, it was mostly just. It happens sometimes.
It was horrifying.
Yeah, no, absolutely horrifying. But then it comes together. You're like, oh, I like that. Yeah, no, fantastic movie. Fantastic movie. Superman, I'll let BG handle that. Frankenstein, yeah, like Mike said, very good movie. Yeah, I like the monster. Oscar Isaac. Oscar Isaac did a good job. Yeah. Quality Frankenstein story. Zootopia 2 was Zootopia 2.
Cool.
I laughed a couple times. I went, okay. The IT joke obviously got me. Yeah, that was pretty good movie. Not gonna fight anybody if they say it's bad or it's good or whatever. Wicked 1 and Wicked 2. Wicked 2 is the lesser of them. Because Wicked 1 is about them getting together, friendship, and the second part was them breaking up and they're apart and they're all doing their own thing. But they're so good together. And that's the thing. And there's a lot of fun songs in the first part. And the second part is a lot of woe is me songs. So it's a lot more fun and funny and who played Linda
Ariana Grande.
Grande. She was so funny. She is the airhead tryhard that I love. She is such and there's one scene, there's a dance scene, great scene, and I'm like, give me all of that, and you get that relationship, and they slowly build it up. I'm like, I appreciate the slowly building up the relationship, and then the second part just didn't have that outside of a couple scenes. Don't let my man's Jeff Goldblum on the mic again for that singing. Don't let him. He ain't got the chops. Good boy. Good movie. Good movie. There's too many jump scares. I was gonna say, Mike, you can handle that, but no. Yeah, no. It's just a horror movie told. It's just a horror movie told from the perspective of a dog. The after credit scene where they talk about how they had to shoot like 8 scenes in a row and just film them and just like, okay, he's just staring straight ahead. Can we use this? Cool, we got it. He moved his head over. We can just add a creak noise. We got it. It's just like, we're just filming the dog and the dog do dog things, and then we just gotta hope he sits down in this chair for 5 seconds, please. And then it starts to move on the floor. They're just like, mother. They shot the movie over the course of like 2 years, I think they did. Just slowly piecing it together. Fantastic.
I remember seeing the trailers for that.
Yeah, no, absolutely great. Love that movie. That's my second favorite of the year, or maybe third. Who knows? I'm going to talk about my favorite later. Weapons. What more could be said about Weapons?
Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, made a good one.
I'm happy for them. Yeah. Very happy. It deserved it. Because there's no other movies like that.
I mean, there are other movies like that in terms of told from the perspective of someone else, like
Air Bud 2, Back to the
Hood. The one that's told from the perspective of the horror monster. I forget what it's called.
Was that what we did when you were here? Weren't we just looking up like various Air Buds?
For some reason, I don't know what happened there.
I forget. I don't even know how it came up, but they were just like, how many Air Bud movies did they make? And then he played football, he played soccer, he played baseball.
Weapons. Gold, straight gold, big ups, big money. Yeah, people have talked about it. I watched it. I just went, it's a darn good movie. Told from the perspective of different people, you get to see the story slowly pieced together. Probably one of the most horrifying moments I've seen in film in a very long time. It's just the car.
Dude.
Girl is just sleeping in a car and someone just opens the back door. And it's just like, oh no!
Someone walks up to the car, is staring in at her. They leave, and then you just hear the back door open and the car like shake a little because somebody got in.
That was horrifying. And it's so simple. It's just at the perspective of the girl just sleeping, doesn't move the camera at all. And it's just that door open. And I was like, oh, I don't like this at all.
My theater gasped at that.
That is good filmmaking right there. Just doing so much with so little.
No, Jordan Peele dropped his producer or something because he was trying to buy Weapons and he could not get it. Up. And so he had to buy him.
I think you have something to say about him.
Him is not even in my bottom 10.
Big ups.
But it was horrible.
28 years later, made no sense in a lot of places. I like the Doctor. He was a very good character, but yeah, just this officer dead.
It was not a good movie.
It was not a good movie. And things that
But I hear Bone Temple is an amazing movie.
that earned like $3 because it's a Wii situation where people were like, "Is this a new movie?"
Yes.
But I'm gonna have to watch Bone Temple. But I did not like this because they set up like the first 30, 40 minutes of just this dad-son thing. And I'm just like, okay, I see where this is going. Nope, not at all. And it's not even like a good Nope, like Nope, or I haven't seen Nope. It's a joke.
Nope is pretty good.
It's not even like a good Nope, like Midnight Mass, where you go, nope, this way. It's a bad Nope, like, well, this would have just been better. This doesn't make any sense what you're doing right here. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Is that the worst movie I've seen this year? Yeah, that was it. That's definitely it. I had more I exclaimed a lot more while watching that movie than any other that I can think of. It was, and obviously you need to look at it in terms of this is for the audience that the audience is, and it's the PG-13, and they're bad writers because Scott Cawthon, he can write a game, but he can't. He can't write
a game. What's one good Five Nights at Freddy's narrative? What?
Sister Location.
Narrative-wise?
Sure.
No.
Agree to disagree. We can talk about that later. It's been 8 hours. I always talk about it, but the hero shot at the end.
Where's the good one?
It was so bad, man. The mask. Oh man. Just oh crap. Yeah. Legitimately bad. How much could you check how much it made? Because I know it made so much of its budget back. The animatronics they look good. They move well.
Yes.
What is whatever. That's too much.
That's too much money.
That's too much.
What they made?
240 million on a $60 million budget.
And I said this in the Discord, but I was just like, the absolute balls that they have. They're sitting there nuts on the table to make a full-scale baby animatronic when she doesn't show up for another 2 movies, and they know they got that in the bag. So they're just like, make the animatronic. It's coming.
Yeah.
We getting there.
We're just
this train
saving
don't
time.
stop. Yes. The pomposity of them bastards, and they're gonna get to it is the worst part.
Yeah.
That's a word.
With
Easily.
no problem. They were right.
They're 100% doing FNAF 3 for the next movie, and and that is noted as one of the best games. So they're gonna go crazy with the jump scares. Oh, they're gonna go nuts!
And they hyped up all of this stuff. They showed off the animatronic. There's a certain sect of the animatronic called the Wither animatronic. Show up for like 5 seconds. It's just like, why even have them other than a cheer moment? Oh, look, they're coming through the vents. And he closes the vent.
Yeah.
And that has been dispatched. Pieces. Until Dawn, stinky movie.
Stinky movie.
It is a stinky movie. I hate when movies go time loop thing, wake up, oh yeah, we actually looped like 8 times and now you just didn't remember. And I recorded all of them. And the data from the phone, it still holds there, but and our memories do, except for this time when the memories don't. And our bodies also fix themselves. But certain things come back, certain things don't come back. Hey, who knows? Whatever. Who cares?
You die a certain amount of times and then that's it.
And then that's it for some reason. Some arbitrary amount of time. Hey, I'm just gonna sip my coffee here by this dripping water and nothing's gonna happen there, is it? What was that? Were you scraping? Were you putting my coffee under the water or not? Why are you looking at me so anticipatingly as I'm drinking this water? There's nothing foul about this. Glug, glug, glug. Explode from exploding water. Oh, but the next movie, The Cabin. But that doesn't make sense. Did you see Josh? He had a picture of Josh. That's pretty cool, ain't it? I'm just saying. You know, sequel bait. This is the opposite of FNAF. Where it's just like, y'all ain't getting that. Chill out. I don't know what y'all sequel baiting. I don't know who y'all think y'all are.
I need.
They got Peter Storm. Oh, never the mind.
Nah,
they got the money.
It might
Man,
do
get
it.
that.
They might do it.
But they can't because the Wendigo twist is gone.
So
Stinky movie.
that only matters if people remember this film.
Lost the time.
Lost the time.
Final Destination, stinky movie.
It's not a stinky movie.
It is a
Disagree.
stink movie.
Not a stinky movie.
It's
a fun Final Destination.
I like
movie.
Tattoo Man. That is the end of the list.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
That's good.
why was death prevented only in the inside, except for when it wasn't? She steps outside, instant death. Inside the house, death already is like trying to melt the plant, and she's like, I caught you. But as soon as she steps outside, dead. What's up with that?
She just let it happen. That's the problem.
No, she just let it happen.
Yeah, she just let it.
She just let it happen.
She opened her arms wide and went, "Let's go, Death. You got me. You gotta see."
It would have been better if somebody just walked up and stabbed her than that because her house is protected by spikes. It's like, wait, this is junk paradise as opposed to the second movie with Claire, and she's just in a padded room, but she's got all of these spikes and jagged in car parts around, and she's like, I'm safe. I like the Tony Todd thing. I like that's the reason why he was able to help everybody because he had that knowledge because of her. I like that quite a lot.
As opposed to him being death itself.
Yes, I think that was way better. I saw that was him, the kid, like from before I even clicked play.
Love the thing, the glass dome thing, that whole death sequence. Loved it.
That was stupid.
The only thing I didn't like is almost everything was CG instead of practical, and it detracted so much from the film.
Hurt quite a bit. Thunderbolts, talked about that. Good movie. 7, 8 out of 10. Who knows? Who cares? My favorite movie of the year was The Long Walk.
That's right.
Mesmerized in that movie. Obviously not for everybody because it is just a lot of walking and talking.
And talking to people, yeah.
But it is bleak. It is dire.
It is bleak, dire, and hopeful.
Yes. It is everything. That ending was just like legit jaw on the ground. Cause I'm like,
is he really gonna?
No, fantastic movie. Love that movie to death. Yeah. Like I said, that's not for everybody. Cause just walking.
Almost no character I didn't like.
Yeah. The story is it's a dystopian future where they lost a war. Might have been Vietnam, might have been World War, but they're trying to get back to prominence by building up morale in the people, and this is the way to do it. They have 50 people in the books. There was 100 people because afterwards I read the book. Listen to the book. There were 50 people in this one, one from every state, and they're just walking. You have to walk at a certain pace. If you fall below that pace, you get 3 warnings every hour. Say you get a warning the next hour. That warning comes back. So you get 3 again. You can went down to 2, and now you're back up to 3 because that hour passed. But if you get all 3 warnings and no give backs, they just shoot you in the head. Kill them. Dead. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, and you're just walking into the last person. So people are falling asleep walking. They're just losing their minds, just getting
They're
naked.
quickly taking
yeah, it's just like I gotta, and they just on the ground as they're walking. They're like, I'll take my warning because it's you stop warning player one, and then they'll wait for a little bit and then another warning. So you got maybe 20 seconds before you get your 3rd warning. So you got to burn that to poop. And if you ain't got somebody helping you as you trying to sleep, like the main character does, bang, bang, bang. And there's this one hill scene where people just dropping.
Yeah, because you're falling below the 3 miles per hour.
Fantastic movie. Yeah, that's my movie of the year.
All right. I'm gonna start with my worst.
Oh no, I gotta pee. Hopefully it's something I haven't seen.
Number 10, Strangers Chapter 2. This is probably the most boring horror movie I've ever seen in my life. A large portion of it is just her running. It's just the main heroine running from these people. There's a warthog fight scene where she legitimately just fights a warthog, and that's just like 15 minutes of the movie. And I wish I was joking. And then after she killed the warthog, these are spoilers for all the bad movies because I don't care if y'all see these or not. After she killed the warthog, they flash back to one of the killers as children taking care of the warthog. So I guess it was just a pet warthog she killed. Horrible movie. No fun deaths. Like, everything is centered around this girl. All 4 of the main villains are trying to kill this girl because she escaped. She's the one person that has escaped from their grasp. And she's hiding out in this morgue, and she's hiding in the place where her fiance was killed by them. And she's just kind of sad about it. And she's about to get caught. And then this other dude walks in like, no, please don't kill me. And the dude just walks up and kills him. Doesn't even really get to see it. No fun deaths. No, terrible film. Number 9, Flight Risk. This is a Mel Gibson project. And it starred New Kids on the Block man, Mark Wahlberg. Probably, I've always heard people say that Mark Wahlberg is a terrible actor, and I've always thought, meh, he's okay. There's some bad line reads, there's some good line reads. This is the one that convinced me he's a horrible actor. This was really poorly acted on his part. The entire crux of the movie is that there's a bad guy that's captured, that's Mark Wahlberg, and they have to transport him to a specific place. And then it's just these 2 or 3 characters on this small little plane getting transported until he escapes, and then there's a fight. And it's not interesting. And there's a lot of people that talk about like the Netflix lighting, where it feels really flat and stuff. And I'm not a person that cares about lighting. When people tell me that, they're like, look at how all these old movies are shot, and I'm like, I don't really see it. This is one where I was like, this is poorly lit.
Watch Game of Thrones.
Number 8, Black Phone 2.
Oh no! Oh no!
They do not understand what made the first one good. Instead, they moved into this pseudo Christian type of motif on top of supernatural power, almost Freddy Krueger like. Now that I'm thinking about it,
it definitely seemed like that from the trailers.
Where the girl falls asleep and she's basically the only person that can see the grabber, and the grabber can affect her, but can't really affect other people until eventually near the end of the movie when they're trying to get rid of him for good. That other people start getting a chance to see him. It's a terrible film. Super disappointing, especially since the first one was magnificent. Number 7, I Know What You Did Last Summer. This was the reboot / remake / continuation of the I Know What You Did Last Summer films. They brought back the original 2 characters, and they completely ruined one because he's one of the killers. And it's not even in a fun way. They figured out who the other killers were. They get killed. She goes to visit him. She's like, what's good? And then she figures some things out. And he's like, you gotta understand. It's gotta be this way.
Sounds like it gotta be that way.
And then, done. And then a post-credit scene with Brandy, like Muggs is supposed to care. Number 6. Where's my number 6? Jurassic World Rebirth. Talked about that. Number 5, Shelby Oaks. This is the Chris Stuckman horror movie. And it sucks. It sucks so bad because in the beginning, it was framed in a way that I thought was going to be super interesting. So this girl disappears. She's a paranormal investigator for a YouTube channel. She goes to this haunted place and she's gone. Her friends are gone. Everyone disappeared. And it's basically her sister being interviewed of like, what do you think happened? Blah, blah, blah. And I thought the entire film was going to be like an interview perspective where it's like a mockumentary where we get to see everything that happened there. But that's not what happened. They do that quick little interview. Some dude rocks up. It's like, she finally let me go. Blows his brains out and just has a tape called Shelby Oaks in his hand. So she watches the film, sees what happened, and just goes to the place. It's horrible. Yeah, none of the choices made too much sense. It feels like, do you remember when we were watching that trailer for High Top Films Robin movie and the lighting and such? It feels like he was given the pen to direct some of these scenes because the lighting feels so overexposed. It's a really almost dreamlike, and it would have led credence to that mockumentary style if this was, or even a horror, or not a horror, but like a psychotic break from the sister, because she is breaking down psychotically. If it was truly this dreamscape thing, but it's not. It's just a straight lace in a horror film with supernatural elements until there's not. And there's just this demon that breaks the window. It sucks.
No, a demon.
Number 4, Until Dawn. We've talked about that.
It's not a very good movie.
It's not a very good movie. Number 3, Anaconda. This is the Jack Black, Paul Rudd. We're remaking Anaconda comedy film. And the biggest issue of it is that it tries to be too many things. It tries to be a straight-laced comedy film where you're going to have your drama moments, of course, but it's mostly comedy. But it also tries to be a horror film because at the end, they do encounter a gigantic anaconda and he's picking people off, but it's still played for jokes at some point. But then it also played super seriously. And then Ice Cube has a cameo where he's just Ice Cube and he's been fighting the anaconda for like months as they've been shooting the sequel. Horrible film, dude. And it ends because they have all these fireworks set up for the end shot of the anaconda film they're shooting, but they just use it to kill the actual anaconda.
Budget $45 million and it made $132. It made money.
I hate it. Number 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We talked about that. One of the worst films I've seen in a while.
What's number 1?
Except the worst film I've seen in probably 5 years, maybe 10. War of the Worlds.
Oh, you watched it.
It is.
You watched it. Someone took the bullet.
I don't think Ice Cube could have acted worse if he tried. None of the emotions are matching. None of the worry is matching. It's just like, talk to me. Sarah, talk. Sarah, talk to me. Dang.
Right.
Dang.
Dang. Like, Mom's dying everywhere. Like,
Sounds like a good movie.
Mom, his daughter's bleeding out. She's pregnant. She's bleeding out because she got attacked by the monsters. And he's like, I'm gonna get this Tesla to direct you to the hospital and blah, blah, blah. But she hadn't invited him to her baby shower because he's an overbearing father since her mother passed. And he's like, why didn't you invite me?
Not the time, big dog.
And she goes, you want to do this now? And then they do it. She just has it out with them. And then he sadly hangs up the phone on her, looks back at some things and goes, I gotta be a better father.
Hey.
It's truly one of the worst things you will ever experience in your life. I promise you. I would rather watch Cats again than watch War of the Worlds
But
again.
Cats is terrible.
Cats is so bad, but I at least laugh. I was in pain watching this movie. I don't want to watch it again.
Dang.
Yeah. So War of the Worlds was my worst movie of the year. So going into the good movie. This is a combination. When I look at the best and worst of the things I do a combination of how do I think about it critically in terms of the quality of it and how much do I enjoy it. So if something is a 10 enjoyment but a 7 quality, it may go down in the list. If it's a 9 and a 9, it will go higher, so on and so forth. With that said, number 10 is It Ends. This is a independent film where a group of friends coming from college take a turn down a road trying to get to their destination, and then the road never ends. So they're just driving until they hit a they're driving. They're like, "Where's this turn?" They do a U-turn, try to go back, and they hit a wall. And they're like, "No, this was the entrance. I did not miss a turn." But as they're standing there, they get out and look at everything, and all these people just bombard the car. Like, let me in, get us out of here, attacking them to get into that car. So they drive away like, what the is this? So they're just driving and driving and driving and driving. And I am gonna spoil this movie, unfortunately, because it has one of my favorite framing devices I've seen in a minute. So they're just driving, and they're like, we're gonna sleep in shifts, but none of them can sleep. So they're recognizing that they're not getting tired, they're not getting hungry, the car isn't running out of gas. It's just going and going and going. So they're just driving for days, hours, months, years. They come across a car that says the speedometer is 10 million. I mean, a million. They're like, how long does it take to drive to 1,000,000 miles? And it's something like 10 years. So these people have been driving for 10 years and never got out of this place. And that's starting to freak some of them out. If you take the keys out of the car, it just stops working. So they have to keep the car idle when they switch shifts, and they start testing everything. So they'll honk their horn and start a timer and wait to see how many people come or when people come. So they're like, okay, we've got a minute and a half to explore once we stop this car. So they'll stop the car, they'll climb a tree, they'll try to find some stuff in the woods, and then like at a minute 20, they'll honk the horn, like come back, they'll jump in the car, they'll start driving. So one of my favorite framing devices I've seen in quite a while is they will say the person, it'll be a black screen, they'll say the person's name and the mileage they went before they gave up. So the first character to give up is a character named Tyler. Tyler gives up at something like 52K miles. But it's not once you drop out, that's when they show the screen. It's they show the screen, and then like within that 10 minutes, you see why they're giving up. Mm-hmm. So as characters are dropping, they'll do that, and you're going, oh, what's going on? Why are they dropping? Why did they give up? Mm-hmm. It's horrifying as they're driving around, and there's a certain time of day where a song plays on the radio. And so to get any new stimuli, they'll just wait for that song, and no one is allowed to talk during it. It's horrible. Is anybody gonna watch this?
Yes.
Okay. Because the ending is so good. Number 9 is Companion. Companion is a guy has a wife, but the wife is actually an android. She doesn't know she's an android, but it's framed very early in the movie that hey, this is the android. So a character is killed, and everyone's like, "Well, it's the fucking android. What are you talking about?" Like, no, it's not the android. So they're just trying to figure out how somebody had died. Um, um, if the android had did it, and working through their own inner turmoil, inner personal relationships, that type of thing. It's a Jack Quaid film, the Huey from The Boys. Very good film, very fun. I can't say too much about it because it will give away what's going on in that film. Number 8, Begonia. Begonia is two people think that a high rank member of a company is an alien. So they kidnap her and torture her and do all these types
Emma
of things
Stone?
to Emma Stone.
I've seen
It's the
I've
Emma
seen
Stone movie.
things for it, yeah.
Very good. So they're like, oh, they communicate through their hair, so they shave her head. All this like pseudo crazy man stuff, but it's incredible. That's also one I cannot say too much about, as it will be given away, and it sucks because that's a lot of these. Number 7 is Together. That was talked about.
Big
Fantastic. Number 6 is Weapons. That was talked about.
Big
Fantastic.
ups.
Number 5 is The Long Walk. That was talked about. Fantastic.
Big ups.
Number 4 is Superman. And for a while, Superman was number 5 and The Long Walk was number 4 until you. Let's listen to your Borderland. This is probably the best rendition of a superhero put to film since maybe Captain America.
Doctor Strange 3, your favorite movie. 2, sorry, Multiverse of Madness. That was your favorite film.
Yeah, they just nailed everybody in this film. There's
Except
clear
for Hawk Girl.
there's clear delineations between Superman and Clark Kent, where you can feel when one is beginning, one is ending. But there's also the melding of the two, where you get to see the oh my god, you get to see that they are in essence the same person. They're coming from the same framework, even if the actions they take or the way they speak might be different. Lex Luthor was incredible. His speech of you're my sole goal for humanity's sake, and oh, it's so good.
Speech.
Probably one of the most menacing villains in quite a while, because he's not like this big hulking Ronan the Destroyer or something. He's just some quaint little dude. It's just like, I'll just kill them all. Who cares? And then he just shoots him up, and his hand is just like, who cares? Whatever. My shoes though. Don't get blood on them. Fantastic. So smart. People didn't like Crypto. I enjoyed Crypto, especially leading into Supergirl. Lois and their whole conversation where they're just sitting down in that interview is one of my favorite scenes in any superhero media I've ever seen. Just two people having a conversation, and we need more of that in the world, where muffs will just talk to each other as superheroes, as the person. Give it to me. So good. Action scenes were good. The whole pocket dimension, saving the baby. I love that. The inspiration that Superman instills, where it's not just them going, Superman inspires people. It's literally people being inspired by Superman. They wave the flag, and all the other heroes are like, golly, Mubs are really loving that Superman, and he might be right about some Love this. Love this film. DA, shut the up.
I ain't say a word.
You will check your watches few.
No, I wasn't. I don't have a watch. Ah, got him.
DA put it perfectly where he said there was a shot that was done so well.
I couldn't even enjoy it.
That he couldn't enjoy it because he knew I wouldn't be enjoying it so much.
Too much.
And I enjoyed that so much.
Couldn't even sit down in the moment because I'm like, oh, this mother who's not even in the house.
He's loving it.
Look at him.
This is when Soups is trying to keep up the building and it collapses, and then she looks back and he's just floating in the rubble with the sun.
And the music is playing.
It's so
I
good.
was just like, legitimately could not enjoy the moment. I don't remember the last time that happened where I'm like, I can't enjoy this because other people are enjoying it too much.
Yeah, this is my fourth favorite film of the year. Fourth top. God, it's such a good film. Number 3 is Sinners. I understand DA's problems with the second half of the film, but I still enjoyed all that stuff. That music scene is incredible. Where he's playing in all these different generations. Incredible stuff. Even the hey, why don't you just let me in there, buddy? I enjoyed this film a lot. Not much to say about it. Number 2, If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. This is about a mother whose little girl is going through a health crisis. And she's just trying to navigate life with a essentially absentee father who's always out on a business trip. While she's here taking care of this little girl, trying to go through her job, doing all this extra. And then a big hole, water fills up the roof and collapses. So she has to move out of her apartment into a hotel room. And then it's just her navigating through life. It's a comedy film, but it's a bleak comedy film. It's super dark. It's super like nihilistic. Yeah, it's a bit depressing. It's funny, but it's depressing-ish. Yeah, but If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. Again, I can't give away too much because that one is one that there's not much to talk about except to people that have actually seen it. Number 1, One Battle After Another.
The Minecraft.
Everything they say about that movie is true. Hilarious film. Really good action, really good drama. So it's about 2 revolutionaries who end up hooking up, and a super racist general who basically coerces one of the girls into having sex with him. And she gets pregnant from it. And no one knows if it's the revolutionary dude's baby or the general's baby. So they're just going through it. She's pregnant, blah, blah, blah. But then she gets caught after the baby is born. And it's like, hey, you can give up your people and go home, or you can rot in jail and they'll probably kill you. So she rats the people out. She goes into essentially witness protection. She gets a new identity, all that stuff. And then they go on the run. And then, 15 years later, find out the general had found her and killed her. But the baby is still alive, and the revolutionary dude is still alive. So they're just going through life, trying to figure out everything until the general is trying to get into basically racist Illuminati.
So the Illuminati.
I'm sure there's some blacks in there, but they're basically like they sit them down for an interview. Have you ever had relations with a black person? Like that type of stuff. He's like, no, but he has, of course. So he's trying to scramble to erase his past of having sex with this black girl and the baby. And everything is coming down around both groups. The revolutionary dad, the daughter, and the general. And it's just really good stuff.
What was the name of the
So,
movie
one
again?
battle after another. One battle after another. It won a bunch of awards. Like an unbelievable amount of awards. It's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Gotcha.
Good.
All right. We did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
With time to
4.5
spare, I could
hours
probably
this
go
time.
to get a snack or two before the big game.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I'm
the
getting
big game that we can't mention for legal
food,
reasons.
food.
Hooray. Go team, go.
And it's funny because I am gonna watch it, but this is probably the least interested I've been in it because I don't really love or hate either team. Every other Super Bowl, it's got the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs. It's got the Packers. I hate the Packers.
It's got the Lions.
It's got the Rams. I love the Rams.
I said the Lions.
It's got
That was the wrong.
yeah.
Oh,
Bad Bunny is gonna be fun.
I remembered one of the other jokes from Naked Gun. Now that I think about it.
What was it?
It was I forget what the what team was mentioned, but it wasn't even like talking about NFL teams. But it was like an animal was mentioned. He's like, we could do that, or the Bears, or really any NFL team besides the Cleveland Browns. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's right.
Like, fuck you, Liam Neeson.
They know who the audience is.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, that will be it for this episode of the podcast stuff. In terms of streams coming up this week, Tuesday, playing more Resident Evil 0. I think I'm like halfway through if I had to venture a guess. I added a mod to the game because not having an item box was fucking killing me. So
Yeah, no, it's the worst. It's the worst mechanic.
I added an item box back into the game.
It probably changed everything too.
It's yes and no. I still have like item management issues. They're just not annoying anymore.
Yeah, no. Item management is always the part of Resident Evil. You're gonna have that.
Mm-hmm.
But an item box is so different than I left my knife that I need on the train 30 minutes back.
Mm-hmm. But play more of that. I don't know if there's gonna be anything else following up later that week. Definitely nothing Saturday. Maybe potentially Sunday too. So next week's gonna be maybe hit and miss in the podcast. We shall see.
Well, yeah. It's cool if we miss that one.
Yep.
Hard reset.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new year, finally.
Yeah, really. So with that, thank everybody for tuning into this episode of the podcast of stuff. We might see you next week.
Potentially later.
Bye-bye.